What's going on, family? Welcome back. Welcome back. Got a fresh stream going. It is cold as shit tonight in Miami. What's going on, Lucio? Welcome back. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot it. I got my new headset today. Give me a second. Grab that. Alright, that's a lot better. I can get this big ass headset up on me. It was good, Joe. Target 2 hit. Means our base
Yeah,
trade
man.
from that move up is done.
They've been staying at target 2, trying to tempt us to get back in. My bad. Did you hear me? I think I had my
No, I
finger
can hear
over
you.
the mic.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I feel like I've been tempted to get back in. They've been trying their hardest. As far as my trading account, taking the profits on the trade at that area.
Yeah, I'm looking for
But
some pullback. Personally.
I know what you've been looking for. That's the whole thing. I've been thinking the whole damn time. I'm like, man, what are they playing?
I want the right side of this W.
But I mean, let me know if you change your mind. No problem.
I would like to see something like that. Just want to warn you, if we do take this move down, the bears will be back in chat. Prepare yourself.
They just show up. They're not even members. They just be showing up.
Nah, they're members. Like anything else, man. There's some people that only talk when it's really bullish. People that only jump up when it's, and the rest of us degens that here no matter what.
Yeah,
We
that'll
did
work.
invalidate the idea of that M pattern though, so we'll have to build new structure to go down there.
But is that some farming? I mean, two green candles of that wick up there, where it just looks like a stopping volume candle up there, right there. Yeah.
I mean, that was a good attempt to go up. And market maker gave you a stopping volume candle on the retrace. So motivation is pretty clearly to the top side, which tells me they're not in too much of a hurry to grab these liquidations. But they're not just gonna go sideways for forever. My opinion.
So he wants to go up, but he won't do it if retail don't go with him.
Just a range right now, right? We're just playing this range. I'm not in a big hurry to V-shape out of here without setting some sort of support, so I have no issues with it at all. At the very least, I would like to come back and retest at 1046. If we were to range here, that would be even better. Because the more support that we put here at this SR flip, the better. For the future, right? Because when we pop up, it'll be harder to come down underneath it. Nah, actually, just ate. I'm stuffed. I'm about as opposite from hungry as you could get right now. Freaking balloon. For lower, nah. It's really just like I said, because I'd like to build structure. When we retrace, and we will after popping, right? I want to be able to come down into something solid instead of just come down into like air, you know? But if you guys want to go, and you could talk the rest of the natives into it. Oh, I mean to do that. But this isn't market maker, right? Market makers try to give you what you want here.
Yeah. And that's promo-ish to me. And the thing is, it's nice. I would like to come down also, being that I took profits on the trading account. But in the back of my mind is that global money flow chart.
Yeah, I'll look at
So
SOL for you. Give me.
I'm almost like, okay, I want it to come back down, but if it does, it's not gonna Be easy not to jump at it when it does.
I'm still looking for uni to come all the way down to 745. Like I said, either it comes down and I get in, or it doesn't come down and I miss it. I'm cool with either. Nah, I don't think you're being bearish on Sol. You're in the middle of a big volume gap. 800 EMA on Sol isn't out of the question on the 1 minute. 167.92. But bigger time frames, you're starting to come into the top of this structure. Again, just a range. You put your visible range on. So taking it back to range trading, if this was your OG range, right, this is where most of your price action has happened. Then every move out that got accepted back in was just a deviation, deviation, deviation. This has the chance of being a breakout, but it has to hold support. If you can hold the top of this range and push away, then you've got an actual breakout here. But if it gets accepted back into the range, then you're looking for bottom of the range. 166. If that breaks, then you can talk about lower. See the gap underneath us? Bring in just a local price action.
Don't look at that. Just keep going back up.
That's like 160 if it was to go bad, if you were to lose that range of things. But as of right now, right, once you're above, support is support until it's not. So the top of that range, you have to assume will hold the support. You're not alone, Doggy. I'm sure most people feel like that. I mean, I don't know that that section of the cycle when you pivot, right, when you go from being bearish to bullish, or when you go from being bullish to bearish, is always nerve-wracking. With experience, I think that's the part that changes the most, because with experience, that part sort of comes easier. I mean, that could happen, Gabriel, if we run out of time. Doggy, when in doubt, invert your chart. Before you take any trade, just hit that Alt-I and invert your chart and see if you feel the same way. Sometimes we get too stuck in one direction, and something will look like an obvious short, and then when you flip the chart, it still looks like an obvious short. Then you're like, okay, hold on a second. Like, I might have to check my bias a little bit, right? If something looks like an obvious short, when you flip the chart, it should look like an obvious long. If you wouldn't take the long on a flip chart, you can't take the short. Make sense? Like a lot of people look at this and say, okay, this looks like it's going to break down and come clear these liquidations, right? Because they're bearish. And then when they flip the chart, they'll look at it and say, oh, 1, 2, 3 taps to support. The next tap, this is probably going to fall down. It's like, okay, you got to check it. You got to check your bias. Because they can't both be right.
Let's flip it.
From 170 on Sol. Well, if I did that, it'd be because I was under the assumption that this was just a deviation out of the range, right? And I'd be targeting the bottom of the range on like a quick scalp short, and then maybe moving stops down to see if we lose the bottom. If I had taken this trade already, I would be worried about a couple things, though. I'd be worried about the lack of a real sort of reversal signal up here. Right, we flip the chart. No stopping volume candle. Volume is all right, but it's declining. Right, which means that this push wouldn't have much oomph. And since we're inverted, I'd worry about that I haven't tested to see if this is actually going to break yet. Because if this isn't a deviation and it's a breakout and it holds, that volume candle can come in at any moment and send you through these licks. So a little early, maybe. I don't mind trying to catch the Pico top on a short if I get a real sign at the top. Right. I want to see a nice chunky stopping volume candle with big volume. I want to see that liquidations have run out. Right. We've absorbed all the gas above. But the direction of the trade isn't bad. Right. You just don't have the confirmation yet. So what I'd be looking for is for confirmation on the 5-minute that my momentum has shifted bearish. Right? We don't have that yet. We know we follow the 13 and the 50 EMA. If your 13 hasn't crossed your 50 EMA, excuse me, then momentum is still bullish, no matter how many red candles you have. Right? At the moment that it crosses and you get one candle of confirmation underneath, then you get your drop. Yeah, I mean, it's a concern, Gabriel. That's why I'm being so like stingy with the rotation as far as what I'm sitting in. One thing that should make you feel better is the other day when we hit the 7th. Remember when we hit the bottom and we got into our DCA in the beginning of that liquidity push, and we saw alts go 50, 60% for no reason? Right? 1 or 2 weeks of that is really all you need to get to the tops that you're looking for on some of these alts. The 13 EMA is orange and the 50 EMA is blue. I mean, it looks good. If we go down to lower time frames, we can follow the momentum shift. Right? If you use my scalping indicator, it'll just turn it green or red, but I want you to understand why it turned green or red. It turned green or red because the 13 crossed. 13 crossed the 50, one candle confirmation. That means on the 3-minute, you have bearish momentum. That bearish momentum hasn't rolled over to the 5-minute yet. Right? But if you look at, right, you've already got your red dot, so you've already got your bearish momentum on the 3. But 1 minute, 3-minute is subject to fake outs, so we look for it on the 5. 5 has the least amount of fake outs. Usually what'll happen once the 13 EMA crosses the 50 and you get that bearish momentum is that you'll get a small mean reversion back to the 50 and then a continuation. Remember I told you guys I didn't expect to get above this SR. We can get rid of this vector gap now. That shit is gone. But I didn't expect to get above this SR flip on the first attempt. Right, this is big resistance from a weekend trap, turned into support, turned it back into resistance. Work's not done.
Hey D,
What's going on, brother?
bro, can you explain something to me?
Yep.
If you go on the Bitcoin monthly chart
Okay.
and with the volume, why is the volume, like that on the decline while the price is going up from 15K onward?
Well, just off of how this season's run, I can tell you. Why won't the volume pop up on this? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to go to an older chart. Wow, I haven't seen this chart in a long time. Guess we still waiting on that last arrow. Volume. So this is how the volume profile will always look for Bitcoin. right? The amount of Bitcoin that was moved in 2011 versus the amount of Bitcoin that's moved now is never, it's just too much, right? Because of the price of Bitcoin. So we'll never pop
Correct.
out on that, in my opinion. It's just the nature of it. But it's not like it means it's volume divergent, you know, over this period of time. If you go to the weekly, you can see the swings from our bull markets and bear markets, right? But so you can see the swings, and it always goes down, and then it'll pop up real big again for the bull market, and then it'll start to go down again. But yeah, for the most part, it's going to continue to go down. It's not a concern.
I mean, at some point it will stop trading, that means.
No, no, it's just, I mean, at some point when each Bitcoin is $5 million or something, right? There'll obviously be less Bitcoin moved around than there was when Bitcoin was at $5. But this chart will eventually just S&P on us. Right? It'll get to the point where it's just steady rise, every 4 years a little spike, and then steady rise.
I mean, more like gold or S&P?
Gold, S&P, yeah, just like too big. It loses its volatility, right? I think is really what we're talking about. If you look at it like this, it's hard to tell, right? But if you look at it on log, right, it's pretty easy to see. We take all of this off the chart. That we're pretty much already doing that to a degree. Right? Huge swings up, smaller, smaller, and now stair step, stair step, stair step. That's what it looks like when an asset matures, you know? When you have all the Bitcoin you need, this is what you want. When you don't, you want big dips that you can buy into, and then big pumps up so you can catch up with everybody else. Then a big dip so you can buy back, and then a big pump so you can catch up with everybody else. We're starting to run out of time on that, which is why this next bull market is going to be very important. Because this next dip that we get might be the biggest dip that we get on Bitcoin. Remember, this drop was 96%. This drop was like 93%. This drop was like 86%. This drop was only 77%. You know, so we'll get like a 70% drop, and then a 65% drop, and then a 50% drop. And then before you know it, you're not even getting 50% drops anymore. And that's cool because by then everybody here will have all the Bitcoin they want and need, right? Because we're focused on that. And that's what you'll want. You'll want just steady increase on your gains without, you don't care about buying back in because you're in and you just want to hold and go and appreciate. But it will price out the average trader. There'll be a time within the next 20 years that people will be speaking about how many Satoshis they have, not how many Bitcoin they have. And it'll still be worth getting, right? So I told people at the bottom of this shit when we were going through, when everybody was obsessed with memes, that listen, you're obsessed with memes. Satoshis are 30 cents right now. Or I'm sorry, not 30 cents. Bugging. It was like less than $1. Way less than $1, close to like 15 cents. 0.00. I keep saying 15. Let me get the Satoshi calculator up. But the point is, it was priced just like the rest of the memes, except it actually turns into a Bitcoin when you collect enough of them. You know what I mean? Like, you want to talk about a use case for a meme coin. Satoshi USD converter. When BTC was at, my bad for the flashbang, guys. Hold on. Is there anything here? Right. So 1,000 sats for $1.
So basically, it will become like the
Nine,
meme coin, 1 billion.
it's 9 Satoshis for a penny.
Damn. I mean, this completely changes the outlook for Bitcoin in my head.
And then if you look at Bitcoin, you say 1 Bitcoin, right? 100 million Satoshis. So when people are like, "Oh, I'm a SHIB billionaire. I've got a billion SHIB." God, you know, it's like, I mean, if what you want is something cheap, then stop looking at Bitcoin and just start looking at Satoshis. In the future, their wealth will be in Satoshis. How many Satoshis they have? The idea of having 100, million Satoshis will be out of the reach for most people at that time.
$100 million is 1 Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. Talk about a use case. What other meme coin do you have? You can collect 100 million of them and it turns into a Bitcoin. That's the way you want to look at it. Like, however you have to look at it. Look, let me show you, because I haven't done this in a long time because it's so late in the Bitcoin season. Let me see if I can find this because the numbers have changed. So I'll just get 8 out of 10.
I mean, I might have missed it, but was the Monday fake out and now 3 days down?
No, we popped to the top side and we didn't have trap long, so we said we were going to play it by momentum because there's no way to judge whether it's a false move up or not. It's part of the type 3 weekend traps to make it so sort of annoying. So right now I'm playing it by momentum.
Thanks.
Let me see if AI can do this for me quicker than I can Google it. I think people overestimate the amount of Bitcoin that they need is the problem, and that's what leads them to look at alts and other things. They think that the Bitcoin train is gone. I'm not talking about it being late in the season. I'm talking long term here. It's definitely late in the season. It's not giving me what I need.
I mean, what a scam. Everybody wants to make money in alts and then buy a whole Bitcoin or whatever. But actually, it's the other way around.
Yep. Yep. And these people that are scamming you on these alts, they're getting to their Bitcoin quicker than you. So that's exactly what they're doing with the money. putting AI to work right now.
Which AI are you using?
I'm on DeepSeek right now. I find that I have to explain less to it when I'm talking about crypto than other shit. It tends to like more naturally know what I'm talking about half the time.
Is it because you've interacted more with it?
Possible. It's possible. All right, so let's pull out the Bitcoin calculator now. So if we take all the existing Bitcoin minus what's left to be mined, and we'll just ignore all the Bitcoin that's lost. If you divide it equally amongst the global population, right? 8.1 billion estimated. Your share, your fair share of Bitcoin, this should be your first goal. And I'm not saying right now, you know, there's a bear market coming, but just keep this in mind. Your fair share to have your piece of the pie is 0.0022 Bitcoin, 220,000 Satoshis, $232 in today's dollars, or at today's price, I should say. That's where you could. That's so you could say I got my fair share, even if everybody was to split it, right? Now, if you take the world's millionaires, if every millionaire in the world today decided they want to buy Bitcoin and they bought everything that was left, and this is including Michael Saylor's shares. Remember, this is if all the Bitcoin was available, just as a thought experiment. Their equal share would be 0.328 Bitcoin. $34,685. If they had to split it evenly, that's all they would get. That means if you're holding more than 0.3, 0.4 Bitcoin, you have more than your millionaire share, even if you don't have $1 million. When you go to the billionaires, it gets a little more spicy because there's less of them, at least on paper. Billionaires' fair share is gonna hurt. $6,935. But you see how much of their net worth has to go into buying it. So 0.1 gets you more than your average person on the planet yet. But a lot of millionaires have been made lately. So right now we're running total on millionaires is around 60 million. That's global. So yeah, that puts you at 0.328.
And
So
this doesn't even include nations and all the other things. Like,
well, there would be in the billionaires, right? So the point is like, well, yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah, it doesn't include them. You were to do all nation states. For that, you'd have to look at global wallet distribution. Right, so if we look at global wallet distribution, where is it? Here. The amount of wallets with 10,000 Bitcoin or more are only 94. Right? The amount of wallets with over 1,000 Bitcoin is a little bit over 2,000 wallets. There isn't even 1 million wallets with 1 Bitcoin. Right? The overwhelming majority of wallets have Satoshi values. So I just feel like people think that the goal is further than it really is. And even though you're not early, you're earlier than when every millionaire decides they need to have Bitcoin. Or you're earlier than every billionaire deciding that they need to have Bitcoin and load up. So you can still get ahead of these people.
But by when do you think this will matter? Like this $232 Bitcoin?
What do you mean? Well, I mean, now we're at the top. At the bottom of the bear market, you might only need to spend $130 to have your like fair share globally.
Yeah, but no, I mean in like future, in like would it like make, even if it goes to like 1,000, like 1 million,
That's
your
yeah, that has nothing to do with price. That's just if you take every Bitcoin and you divide it by the amount of people. So yeah, when Bitcoin's at 1 million, 2 million, 5 million, or whatever, that share that you have is significantly more valuable. And mind you, now that we know that that's the fair share, we already know plenty of people that have more than their fair share. Right? Michael Saylor has way more than his fair share. Right? BlackRock has way more than his fair share. And then calculate into that the amount of Bitcoin that's been lost. So honestly, those numbers are lower. And that's when scarcity kicks in, right? That's when you start realizing the true value. Like, wait a minute, those numbers are never going to change. No matter how expensive it gets, it's just going to be harder for you to get your fair share. There's probably about 5-6 million lost, I would assume. 5, 6, 7 mil. Nobody has a real hard number on it. And the thing about lost Bitcoin is they become unlost, 10 years from now somehow once a dead wallet moves. And
I mean, but doesn't a lot of it depend on that Satoshi's wallet?
not anymore. Between Michael Saylor and BlackRock, if Satoshi was to sell all of his Bitcoin, it'd probably give us a 6-month dip that they bought up. It mattered a lot when we didn't have anybody to buy that bag. There's a little doubt in my mind that Bitcoin hits $1 million. Like this, we 10x from 15 to 100. Let's say we get to 150, and let's call it a clear 10x, right? And let's take diminishing returns. Let's say we only 5x next time. 5x 150. Right? You're already at 750. Then let's say you only get a 2x in the next bull market. That's your $1 million Bitcoin. And that's with extreme diminished returns to the top side. You're assuming your returns cut in half every cycle. Not financial advice, but
So that would roughly mean 8 years.
yeah. There will be a point where people are priced out. And when people are priced out, you'll have derivatives of Bitcoin, right? You'll be able to buy derivatives of Bitcoin, but you'll never own The Bitcoin that is owned will stay owned. Nobody will want to give up ownership, and they'll just sell you paper derivatives of that Bitcoin,
Will
but
it?
it'll always be theirs.
So I can understand that with shares because you have to buy a whole share, but you can always buy a fraction of a Bitcoin.
Yeah, well, Satoshi's. That's why I said that in the future, people will value their wealth in Satoshis and not like complete Bitcoins. And if you run this forward long enough, then you'll be talking about micro Satoshis or some crazy shit. Scarcity. Scarcity on an immutable ledger is the part of the puzzle that I think people don't understand completely.
Damn, if it goes down to 50K and you buy one Bitcoin in 8 years, you could be a millionaire.
Crypto done correctly, 8 years is all it takes to change your surroundings. Say. But you gotta have the long game in mind, bro. If you spend every year of those 8 years trying to hit it big, well, we see what happens, you know? And then just think, what other industry, bro? What other job? Can you work at your job for 8 years? And even if you work really, really hard and try your hardest and do everything right, are you gonna hit that? You know what I mean? You're gonna hit that type of return. Yeah, we're coming back down to the bottom of that range, guys. Top side was just a deviation. Price gets accepted back in the range. Price seeks out the bottom of the range. You're not wrong to be cautious, Martiki. My only advice would be to dig in a little bit deeper into what Bitcoin technically means for this new era that we're going into. And it's not just Bitcoin. Get off of the crypto channels and go on to YouTube and listen to what some of the legacy, old established legacy is saying about blockchain and Bitcoin and Ethereum. I realized that this shit solved so many problems for them. We're going into an era where Bitcoin will be the base value for most assets, and Ethereum will run as a ledger or a register for that all businesses use. Right? We're talking about a overarching business ledger.
I mean, but if it's like that, why haven't more companies adopted it in terms of like selling their goods for Bitcoin?
I mean, you got to think about it. Their gods, people that they look up to, the people that they praise and worship, the Larry Finks they just got into it this year. Most aggressive firms would look for signs like that. Okay, we're in. Most firms after that, most businesses after that are on a wait and see. Like your pension funds, your retirement firms, they're paying attention, right? Now that the guys that they respect say that it's valid, even though they've been saying it's bullshit for the longest while they load it up, under their noses. Now that they're saying it's a valid investment, then it's on that wait and see table. A year passes, everything works out fine, things will, come in. You'll have late adopters to every technology, just like everything else. Me, I'm not, I want them to take as long as they possibly can. Because me personally, I don't have enough. So the longer they take, the more they drag their feet, the better for us. But trust me, all of these firms, bro, they got pictures of in their offices. It's like Jesus and Larry Fink.
Yeah, it's funny. I met a businessman from Dubai, and it's like extremely loaded guy, and we were talking about crypto, and he's like, "It's a scam. Bitcoin is a scam." And I said, "I mean, whatever." He immediately removed his phone to show me the price of Bitcoin. That means he's tracking it.
You got to realize that these guys have made a very, very good living off of the current system. Very good living. People are like, why are billionaires so, why are billionaires so reluctant? Well, they don't want the status quo to change, right? If you're a banker, I mean, think about all of the industries that this is going to disrupt. So, but when you got NASDAQ talking about signaling their intentions to tokenize all the stocks on NASDAQ, I think we've won that battle already. Like, we've already crossed that line. It solves too many problems. To uncomplicate it, crypto is just better code. Better code for all the existing systems that we currently have. And what we're doing is similar to what we were doing during the dot-com era, where we knew something revolutionary was coming, something that was going to change the way we communicate, the way that we transact, the way that we move commerce, the way that we ship, everything changed, right, when the internet came in. And during the dot-com era, we were betting on which were going to be the companies that made it, right? Which were going to be the ones that would become the rails of the future. Very similar to what we're doing now. And in the beginning of the dot-com era, anything that had .com behind it, right, or anything that had web behind it absolutely went crazy. Just like the first couple seasons of shitcoins and altcoins, where didn't matter what it was. If you promised to do anything in the future, people threw money behind it. But what happened once it started to mature? Right? Once it started to mature, everything kind of went to shit. You had that big dip, and out of it only came the strong projects, the ones that actually became the Googles, the Microsofts, you know what I mean? That's when MicroStrategy died. MicroStrategy was doing good at the beginning of the dot-com bubble, but MicroStrategy's competitor was Microsoft. And well, Microsoft did the Microsoft thing, and MicroStrategy went dead for 10 years. Yeah, all of those. GoDaddy. I mean, It's hard to even think of them because it's like asking me to think what altcoins were doing good 2 cycles ago. Now, the reason, in my opinion, that we haven't had a big .com style bust, which is what a lot of people who are like, a lot of people who don't like crypto are like, well, it's just .com bubble. You're just waiting for it to pop, pop, pop. But every 4 years we pop, right? .com ran and ran and ran until it got so hot that it just exploded and only the top projects survived. We do that every 4 years. Every 4 years, everything goes to shit. And all of these companies that are LARPing as Web3 companies and promising shit that they can't fulfill, that are basically just vaporware, they disappear. And the cream rises to the top, right? The bubble deflates. And then we fill it back up again, and we keep doing that over and over. And eventually we're going to be left with the top 20 companies that, you know, your kids' kids will recognize.
I mean, so a lot of the top 10, 20 cryptos, I mean, few of them can easily fail, could become like Yahoo and all.
Look at this. You can go to
AOL.
CoinMarketCap and you can go to historical snapshots, right? Let's go 2013. Just pick a random month, September 22nd, 2013. Look at the top 10 coins: Bullion, Terra Coin, Prime Coin, Nova Coin. Stop me when you've actually heard of any of these. Feather Coin, Name Coin was the first meme coin. Pure Coin, Litecoin's there, XRP's there, BTC's there. But you're already seeing that refinement, right? You don't even have to go back that far. Let's go 2018. Monero, Cardano, Tether, Litecoin, Stellar, EOS, Bitcoin Cash, XRP, right? Familiar names. Now they're not in the top 10 anymore, right? But they're still around. Look, Dash. Like everybody was going so crazy when Dash ranked. Like, talk about a dinosaur coin. Neo, oh my God, Neo. But these things shake. Right? The top 10 changes all the time. Look, 2020 December. Polkadot came out of nowhere. Chainlink came out of nowhere. BNB. Even last year, where's Toncoin? Somewhere in the 30s, 20s. Right? And even the top 10 that we know and love right now. Cardano's at 21 million market cap. Hyperliquid's at 13 billion, I mean. Hyperliquid could easily knock Cardano off the list. But you notice the later we go into the season, the more that these started to sort of pull away from the pack. We're just clearing those licks, guys. Remember I told you that trip down was going to be... Let me be careful.
Do you see it's going lower than your green line?
What happened?
Do you see it's going lower than your green line?
Yeah, we broke the uptrend, so we're going to sweep liquidity at this point.
I meant your other green line.
Oh, yeah, probably. probably. Which I don't mind, like I said, as long as we closed over. Let me put that back to red. I just didn't like the bearish vibes when we were trying to close above it. I don't mind coming down underneath it. We've got plenty of days to get back above. What I would like is to clear this liquidity and put in a decent right side to give us a base to where we don't have to come back down here. This should be the last time underneath that red line. Right, if I could paint the chart the way I wanted to, I would do that. I know nobody wants to come down here. And again, it doesn't have to, but I would run it. Oh, good. The golden, yeah, that's golden pocket. Psychological range would be golden pocket retest. Now we know how fibs work. If we're bullish, you'll get a 382.5 is the base case. And then this is where the most orders would be. Still haven't broken structure though. We're just future tripping a little bit here.
So no reds opening up above. That means nobody's shorting, or
We're on the 15-minute. You'd want to come down to smaller time frames. Ish. Did we take that? We took it. That liquidity is under 100K. Good luck. Quote. Not bad. Not there yet, but pretty good move on the daily, 2 hour, 12 hour. Not there yet. Whoever
My
was
bad.
just trying to say something and Mike was mad low. And give you both something to root for in the chat.
All right, all right, all right.
You should have seen it earlier, Terragata. I turned on my camera. They're like, he's got on a red hoodie. Is he trying to say something? He's sending the subliminal messages.
Damn, I'm gonna have to go put mine on. Let me go grab it.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Getting cold out here. Good luck on your shorts, Martsiki. If we had trapped longs and we could if I had trapped longs on the weekend trap and I could sit here in good conscience and tell you that it was a false move up, this is what we would expect for the beginning of our 3-day retracement. But like I said, I'm playing it by momentum because without trap longs, I'm not willing to put my name on it. Oh, it does say uptrend. Appreciate you. It's me trying to gaslight Bitcoin into doing what I want. It's always like that. The right side of W's, it's like the whole thing is psychological, bro. Every move has a emotion attached to it.
There you go, bro. Check me out.
What happened?
Check me out on screen. You see me?
Why you got it wrapped up like an Eskimo though? you look like Kenny. They killed Kenny.
This is the custom, man. Check it out. You see it?
Yeah. So
Beretta 9.
that's funny.
We're ready to go.
Nah,
we gotta go.
somebody said Little Red Riding Hood, the old version. Crazy.
Who's joining the club? Get your red hoodie. Who even has one?
Nah, I was saying earlier, red's my favorite color. I'm not surrendering that to the Bears. You don't get to own the color red.
I definitely like some red stuff, as you see.
They killed Kenneth.
I also like orange and blue together. New York Knicks. Why do I got it squeezed like that? I got my string, so keep me warm. I won't let any cold air in here.
When you walking around in Brooklyn and you see somebody's hoodie like that zipped up tight, you better turn the corner. You're about to get robbed.
There we go.
Yo, did anybody check on Joe today? See if he's still
Not
He's
particularly.
still asleep.
might be still sleeping.
Massive hangover. He's off that yak.
I got you, Mike. Like it wants to do the same thing, right? Put in the right side of this W. Got a vector down there.
Dbloc, you want to have another birthday this year so we can pump a little bit?
Yo, I'm with it. My birthday was lit.
It literally pumped the whole time. I think the whole week of your birthday it pumped.
It
Or
sucked
from your
because,
birthday
like,
on.
yeah, I mean, it sucked because we knew that, like, well, at least by looking at the liquidity, I knew it was going to be short lived. I could really only party until Halloween, and then it was time to de-risk again. Usually it's the beginning of a nice, long sort of move that you can just kick your feet up on, but I'll take it. We needed that little bump.
All right, Dbloc, I went back and looked. My birthdays have been pretty good in crypto.
Yeah. Maybe the 200, Mike. 200 will be clean on the 4 hour. Come down to the top of this range. Like 252. Let me zoom in a little bit. Well, actually, maybe a little higher. I like that 2538 region too. I like there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that gap. It's like it's either the vector gap at 253 or your gap right there. on futures. But that whole spot right there looks sweet. That whole range there.
Yeah, especially because it looks like a giant inverse head and shoulder.
Yeah, if we would have come up a little bit higher. Yeah, nice little V shape though. But this is like super rounded top. And as you could see, the point for that whole move was to come back into these vectors. As soon as that got taken care of, the motivation to continue going up, you know, got to come back and clean up the mess. I wonder how Sato feels about James Wynn. Like, I wonder if he feels like, yo, who's this dude, bro? To just come in out of nowhere and try to take my whole shit. Like, I'm the worst trader. If you add up
Dude,
the
he
amount
just
of
lost.
money that Sato's lost, there's got to be more than Win over time.
He just lost 2.5 million the other day. But it's funny, he's playing video games the next day again. He was,
Yeah. If there's one trader that I would like to sit in a bar and talk to, no cameras, no mics, it would be Sato. And then maybe second, James Wynn, just to pick their brains and be like, okay, what the hell, bro? It's just us here. Between me and you,
I don't
what
know. I
is
think you might
going
catch something.
on?
Yeah, I can't have a camera in the chart. That's one. Your chart.
What were we looking at before? Oh, so, all right, so you see how that bearish momentum flipped to the 5 minute now? As soon as that 13 crossed the 50, you had your drop. Bottom of the range. Now you're trying to see if that holds. That short could print here if the bottom falls out from this. So that ended up being a decent trade.
I saw a video that Takashi 6ix9ine was in jail with Sam Bankman-Fried.
Know about that? I
And
know he's
it
out right now on
and
everybody's stream.
Diddy.
Nah, Takashi was out before Diddy went to jail. Takashi's about to go back to jail here soon, though.
Oh, must have been older then. Again? Golly.
Yeah, he's got a charge that he caught in Puerto Rico over something. I can't remember what it is. But he's still trying to prove he's a gangster, so he keeps getting into shit.
It's crazy. All that money and you can't stay out of jail. He gives away money to the poor. I don't know. I don't feel like he's the wackest.
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
I mean, there's far whacker than him. But if anything, he sounds kind of like a, I don't know, like a screamy type rap, like Onyx, but with whack beats.
He used to do rock before, but the shit failed. Like, this whole thing has been like a LARP. And then he just sort of adopted the image.
I think it's hilarious when he beefs with Fat Joe, though. And Fat Joe would be on some funny stuff on his show. Down there faking like he likes country music. Come on, dude.
And Joe's old, man. Leave Joe alone.
You know you do. You know you do not like country music. Stop it.
Joe's old, man. His friend group is different right now, you know?
Because Neo came on his show. And Neo came out with is now coming out as a country artist. And he's on there like, oh, I love country. Come on, bro. You don't. And Jadakiss, his face, oh my God. You could tell he wanted to say, oh my God,
That
bro,
show's
why are you
funny. The
doing
other
that?
two that have me cracking up all the time are Mace.
Yeah.
Mace and Cam.
They're both good.
Oh,
Good
that
shows.
shit's funny as hell, bro.
Think I'm liking Joe's show better though. I don't even know how to watch it. I just watch YouTube clips. Where's it?
Where are they streaming? I think that's where they drop on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. But they have the whole episode. You just gotta search for the whole episodes.
I want to watch it, the whole thing. I mean, I don't know if they do it live or they free tape. I imagine they probably free tape it. I don't think they'll do it live. You don't want to get caught up saying something stupid. Who else has their own YouTube? I watched it the other day. Who was it? The Gangster.
People talk shit
Real
about
Mob.
Joe, but Joe will forever get a pass in my book for whatever because of pun.
No, I love Joe. There's no question about it. I just don't.
He says some wild shit sometimes, bro. He said he went into a gym and he robbed the whole gym when he was 15. he robbed everybody in the gym at 15 in the South Bronx. Like there wasn't one person in there that stood up against the 15-year-old. But then again, people talk a lot of shit, but when you talk to people that knew Joe, they're like, yeah, there's no cap. Like, it's about right. Some people, it's a good thing that social media wasn't around when they were, you know what I mean? Like,
Sammy the Bull Gravano has his own YouTube channel.
right.
He did an episode about the NBA betting with the Chauncey Billups and going to jail. Who was the other guy?
I haven't even
Thought it
looked
was
into
pretty.
that story. I'll be honest with you. I just always assumed it was like that. So it didn't really like. Now, the reason that it became such a big story is because so many people are sports betting. So it's like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
like they were screwing
and
you on your parlays and shit without,
yeah,
you know what I
yeah.
mean?
I mean, you're arresting the coach of an NBA team.
I would imagine it's everywhere, Serbo. There's so much money in sports betting right now that I can't imagine that there's a sport that's being bet on that's not being manipulated one way or another. Like I'm sure there's still some athletes with, and probably the single sports are harder, like tennis, you know. But a group sport where you can just maybe drag your ass a little bit and
Oh, they're in big trouble. Those NBA guys that got caught. And there's a UFC fighter. I can't remember his name. He just came out and said he's been approached to throw the match.
Palestine.
He
Did you
announced it on.
really laugh out loud, or are you just being dramatic? Whoa, the big hearty laugh there. Welcome, bro. Serbo laugh with an accent. Brazilians laugh like this. It's funny. First time I saw that, I was like, what the hell is that? Like they kiki for real. Kiki. It's not sudden, Thomas. We've been waiting for this dip all day. They were nice enough to give us our target too before giving us the dip though, but they're just sweeping liquidity, guys. Price moves from liquidity to liquidity. We know that. Remember when we were up here, I said that the right side of this W would bring in the bears with the big LOLs and Nah, we can't call it Venus. There was no trap longs. It would be convenient for me to say, yeah, we freed, but there's just no trap longs because we had a type 3 trap. So there's no way to quantify the false move up. Technically, yes. Came up, freed the longs that were trapped at the very top, closed CME, put in our top on Monday, starting to retrace. But we've got to play it by momentum, right? We can't break the rules when it's convenient. And for me, by the rules that I judge it by, there's no way to call it. In the back of my mind, yes, I'm keeping the possibility open that we do have a 3-day retrace. But it's safer to play it by momentum.
Sammy's going off. You should hear this.
Yo, doggy, you're always welcome, but you've been chilling this indicator is way too hard, bro. Like every time I talk to you, it's about this indicator. There's something you want to tell me about the indicator, or like, is there some reason that? I mean, I don't mind looking at it, but you've been going hard about it. That's what sort of gives me pause. No, I'm not trying to say nothing. I'm just saying I'm sure you understand why I'm cautious about letting people share links or share code to drop into their, you know what I mean? A lot of people come through here trying to show shit that got some nasty stuff inside of it, so I gotta be careful. Welcome back, Palestine. A lot of people have been here since that time, brother. It wouldn't be fair to everybody else. But I am willing to work with you on your trading if you need it. That way $50 won't seem like too much to invest. We got a lot of the old school guys in here. Yeah, just got to keep it fair.
I watched Dbloc's windows and he still didn't give me a free account.
What you guys do get is to get sort of grandfathered into something at one price that will probably in the future end up being subscription are like way higher. I can fast. I mean, if you just DM me on Discord, we could talk about it. Just let me know you DM me, and if I don't answer you within the first 24 or 48 hours, remind me again. I'm the worst at that shit.
You're such a troll.
Yeah, the Black Friday special is if you buy it on Black Friday, the $50 instead of getting you a lifetime entry, will get you double life plus 40 years in honor of the sentence they gave Ross for Silk Road. So if that longevity shit kicks in, you're good money, yo. Yeah, I have no idea, Serbo. I did as much as I could on my side to get the Discord volume up high enough, but for some reason those commercials come in at 4x volume. Don't forget to hit the like button, yo. The type of commercials that you guys end up seeing depends on the likes. If you stay with like equal likes to concurrent viewers, the ads are different. If they're uneven, bro, I saw a ad for fake jewelry a couple hours ago on the channel. I was like, damn, we got to get these likes up, y'all. They're trying us now with fake jewelry ads. When we had a lot of when there was a lot of interest, we had like Richard Mille ads, Bugattis and shit. Gotta get those likes up, y'all. It's a bad look. You know what YouTube needs to do? YouTube needs to put a little dot next to somebody's name if they liked or they haven't liked. Not that I would call anybody out, but if you're asking me for TA and you haven't even hit the like yet, you're gonna get ignored. Yeah, something only I could see on this side.
A dot, like a dot without the membership, because membership is lifetime like.
Nah, you still gotta like, yo.
Oh my god.
Still gotta press the button. The way it seems like it works, right, is that like YouTube's trying to sell shit. So they push the better ads. I mean, it doesn't matter. Ad is an ad. You're still gonna watch it for 30 seconds. So whether it's a fake chain or it's a Richard Mill, I mean, that's on y'all. But it did feel kind of disrespectful to see that. They were like, "What is it?" It said, passes the diamond tester. I was like, "Oh hell no." Is that what we've sunk into? Jewelry that's just good enough to pass the diamond tester. Yeah, chat interaction helps too, but you guys are always on. Like our chat is good. Chat's always moving.
Dude, I don't think ads are related to your algo though, man. Because I get weird ads that have nothing to do with anything I ever do, period.
All right, well, here's a question then. Is everybody getting the same ad? Like that's what we don't know, right? Is the ad algo specific to the viewer, or is it being directed at the channel's at the channel's membership, sort of the channel's viewership? Doggy, I told you to message me on Discord when you told me a couple days ago. Just shoot me a message and I'll take care of it.
I've never owned a flat fleshlight. I will never own one, and yet
Your mic's
that's
on.
the
Check
ads
it.
I get.
Oh,
No, I'm
oh,
saying those are the ads I get, man. What you talking about?
oh. Okay.
Fleshlight ads.
Yeah, premium is what I think premium is worth it. If you watch a lot of YouTube, I mean, I say that and I haven't even paid for premium, but yeah, ad blockers.
No, seriously, I get stuff like you were saying. I've gotten it's funny, I've actually gotten YouTube, like Google, was that Google Premium ads to, like why to buy Google Premium, YouTube or whatever it, Ultra or whatever it is, premium ads to Google Premium.
Madro, yeah, we have a Discord server, brother. It's a $50 one-time fee to get in, though. Look at my mods, yo, on point. W mods.
But again, if I'm using Brave, you get 0 ads. I'm really surprised you haven't used Brave Dbloc because it's so crypto heavy. Like every homepage changes every other day, and it's always crypto related. It's like right down your alley.
I get Kraken ads almost every ad break. There's a Kraken ad, like literally. Yeah, we're getting close to 7K subs, man, and that's with like nobody paying attention to crypto right now. It's good.
AD, how you doing?
I'm good. CME gap's already taken care of. We don't have a CME gap.
You think there might be more activity tomorrow because of the holiday?
Because of the what? Sorry.
Because of the Veterans Day?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even know it was Veterans Day tomorrow.
Damn, I don't know
Yeah,
it.
it is. What is it? Let me just make sure. I know it's yeah, Veterans Day tomorrow.
Everything's open.
There's a lot. Some places that close and primary
Dude, I was
stores
in
that
a
close
meet.
up.
I was in a team meeting today, and one of the guys on my team was like, "Yeah, sorry for the last minute. I'm gonna send out a out of office message for tomorrow for Veterans Day that my wife and I and my son are gonna like celebrate." And the guy, it's so funny. The guy is so far removed from ever serving in the military, and I'm just smiling because I mean, in a way, I served for people to have that right, but it's just funny
Yeah.
because I'm not taking it off, and I'm a
Mm-hmm.
veteran, so it was just weird. So I just kept my mouth shut. I just smiled.
I thought it
Yeah,
always
sometimes
landed on
you
a
just
Monday.
Be nice.
yeah, it's weird
I,
that it's not on a Monday. Huh? You'd think.
I mean, I always feel like it's in the middle of the week. It's very disruptive.
Yeah, it is. What's your guys' take? I don't know if you already spoke about it. What's your take on XRP? It's just so weird with the weird up and downs. It's
Waiting its
hard to.
turn on the rotation is kind of like Soul. It's sitting in that same sort of basket where it wants to go. It knows that it's next up as far as liquidity after Ethereum makes its run, but Ethereum isn't doing shit. So it's like,
Yeah, it's almost like, is it going to go down to 32 again or 34, down to that region? What's it going to do? Or is it going to stick around between the 50s and the 40s? It's like, I don't know what to do.
yeah.
Bit of a doldrum, shall I say, in crypto at the moment. All of a sudden, for the last day or so.
Whoever was in that Soul short, that move to that 160 looks like pretty nice right now. I'll look at XRP.
160. So,
I mean, it's literally
Servo.
the same. Remember I said that it's sitting, looking just like Soul, right? Look at XRP.
oh wow, yeah.
It's like it hasn't. Soul is about to make the move that XRP has already made. Damn, that's a really big gap on XRP.
Hmm.
Watch your language.
5 minutes, 235. But remember, everything, in my opinion, unless it's held up until next Saturday, is going to try to seek out its psychological ranges. And that's not specific for like XRP.
Yeah. I just wonder if it's going to hang around again in the 230s because it's been there for a while, up and down from 232, 236.
You look at the volume, right? The highest volume nodes are sitting right at that psychological range. You're looking at a pretty big gap that you're already coming down through.
They just hang around again there by the 230s.
Right there.
That's
Those
about
areas.
that's about right then.
Yeah.
Unless something major happens.
And like I said, it's not just XRP. If we take all of this shit off the chart.
There's a lot of hype on XRP at the present though because of those ETFs and everything else that are kind of tabled right now. It could be
Yeah, but I
decided on.
mean, nothing really happens every time there's the ETF. Everybody, oh, ETF, ETF, and then the price doesn't really do anything.
That's all good to hold mind share, but it's not going to move price until there's announcements. See, some are already down in their psychological ranges. So there's no real need to go down, but things that pumped have to come back to this. Which is why I say that it's not time for alts yet, because if you can see on some of these, you're talking full retraces. And that's without turning bearish, right? But I'd rather be in something that's going to put in a higher low than going to something that's going to just continue to range.
Yeah.
About to hit its range. I'll check the request fast. Monopoly? All right, cool. I'll answer all these DMs in a second when I get off to do some research.
Let me see what Bitcoin's doing.
The
Something's
ETH
happening.
is like,
Really well now.
ETH is the one that's nasty. Because ETH's CME closes down here. ETH hasn't closed the CME. But even if CME doesn't exist, you've got this gap. If you lose 352, that would bring you all the way down to 354. That's the close of your CME gap right there. And then you're right on top of your psychological ranges.
Looks like Bitcoin's heading down again to the 103, 102.
Like I said, the left side of this, or I'm sorry, the right side of this will bring the bears back. But it's just important to understand that things don't only just go zig, 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 right? They zigzag. And if you freak out at every zag, then you're going to miss the next zig.
It's true.
It was like clockwork, though. We had 3 red candles, and they started coming in the chat. Sweep it.
Oh. There's quite a few red down now. What was that from 105 to 104.8?
You're living in the past, doggy. XRP did a 5x1.
Yep.
Flashing red over here, Dbloc.
Yeah.
High Def having a conversation with himself.
He just needs to get it
Hey,
out sometimes.
Hey, Jackie, look at my screen.
You still watching that debate between all the gangsters?
No, it's just the lighting.
I will give you that. You're 1 of 1. Well, 1 of 3 if you count your alts. But you know what I mean.
Damn, man, you're gonna have a stroke if you keep that up.
It's making my sweatshirt blink. Did you know anything about me and Dbloc and our clothing?
Okay,
did
it's
it
one thing
first.
to throw on a red sweater. It's another thing to start running around talk about. Look, we're matching, bro. I've got to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, what are we
Dbloc,
doing right now?
I didn't know about this thing.
It was him. It's all right, Jacket. Go get yours.
Dude, I don't have anything red in my attire at all. I'm very simple.
What?
No reds, man. I
The
don't do
blood,
red.
the only red in his room is the blood on his Viking sword.
There you go. That's it. Or blood on my clothes from running my finger through my tools in my shop.
All
Where
right,
did you get that?
you can go with camo then.
Well, are you stereotyping me? Because I'm a veteran, I wear camo.
It's not
Shit,
like
I
I like
probably got
camo.
more camo in my closet than you
You probably do.
do. I don't wear the like legit official shit though. Only like delisted shit. Trying to be disrespectful.
Dude, all of the like camos, civilian camos, are cooler than the military camos. I wish I'd have had them.
There was a period in my life where camo was almost a uniform, bro. Almost every day. Camo
Yeah,
pants,
that's
black
stuff.
hoodie.
I'm with you. Love it. I gotta find me something winter warfare for the winter.
When I didn't have a lot of money to money for clothes, camo pants were like one of the only, you can go to like the Army Navy and it was good gear. You know, you didn't wash it 3 times and it disappeared. Like luckily it was cool at the time, so
I
well, at
think
least
when you ran
around
around it with
my
that
way
stuff
it
in
was.
it,
What
you move
happened?
away from it. I think when you ran around in it too much, like I did and did stuff, then you move away from it. The closest I come to that is army socks. Holy hell, they just freaking last forever.
Army
Army stocks
Navy's
rock.
fun, bro. I'll go into an Army Navy store and go crazy.
Dude, I love those, man. I can stay in there for hours. That smell too, that like 80s, like, I don't know, canvas smell.
This is gonna sound weird, but I like the freaking ration packs that you get the food. They awesome.
The MREs?
Dude. In South
Dude,
Africa we call them rat packs, and you get in the box and you get like bully beef and you get carne, what do you call it? Chicken biryani, and oh my
The
word.
only thing that was like tolerable were like the peaches. Like there was a peach cobbler or some shit close to it in one of them.
Dried pizza.
Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I have to say that energy chocolate bar is freaking awesome. I like that actually. But they can keep the apple gel, apple whatever they call it. That
Yeah. Mozzie, I think it's coming down to like 103, 102. Personally. But go to the gym, bro. Focus on your gains.
yeah.
The market's not going anywhere. Going to the gym with your phone on 2% is crazy though. What are you gonna listen to?
You'd be surprised, Dbloc. I listen to music while you're like giving your analysis, and it's kind of, I wish I could share it because it actually works. Like you could wide range of music too when you're just charting, you know.
Yeah, I listen to
Dbloc,
music too. I've gone back and forth about having music on the stream, but I think that for the most part, everybody can just play what they want on their own, and then everybody's
That's what I
happy.
mean. Yeah, you just gotta have it the right volume. It can't be dominating, so you can still hear you. But it's kind of weird because it's like it almost sounds production level, like like you're doing it, right?
My cadence. I did a lot of
He's
spoken word when I
lying.
was younger. Some of the
He's
cadence sort
lying.
of
He
stuck.
put you on mute while he plays music.
Probably better.
No, I don't want to miss something, man. Like, even when he's not talking, like, I'll play music and then I'll keep the YouTube or the Discord up a little heavier in case something comes that I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I've had times where Wooney's popped on and he's like, something's pumping, and I'm like, what? I'm not paying attention, and it's actually got me to pay attention.
Thanks, Sample. I got it. I would have had 37 messages tomorrow asking me what a Geek Weekly candle means.
Let's see, what's a good spot to go long on Bitcoin again?
Let it drop about a K.5. There you go.
103 or 101.
No, Emad, I wear mostly black and OD green. My wife hates it because I'm pale, so I look like Dracula because my skin contrasts to the black. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm messy and I don't see the food droppings on my black shirts.
Oh, black is good. I love black. It's one of my other favorite colors to wear because you don't have to worry about getting stains on it.
Yeah. I like carbon colors too, like carbon blacks, like a little bit lighter gray, lighter versions of black.
Yeah, me too.
However, I do have a red Christmas sweater that's horrible. It's got two camel faces on it. It's red and white. And it's that type of goofy shirt you wear to a party, you know, like sweater. What does they call that? Ugly sweater day or something?
Sorry, we're gonna get you a red hoodie.
I just think it's some Disney character.
Emad's gonna make me change.
You want me to? If you want, let me know. I can make you custom design.
I didn't even notice until you said it. I don't. When I was like, oh, Dbloc is wearing red.
Nah, chill, Servo.
It's all right.
Oh,
Come on
my
here.
head. I didn't say poop droppings. I said food droppings. That would be kind of odd. It's like how are you getting poop droppings on your shirt? That'd be interesting.
Is there a way in spot if you want to spot buy to put in a price higher just in case it passed that price to buy? I don't think there is, not on spot.
It would be a conditional order. But most exchanges don't really give you that flexibility.
Because if you put that in,
They'll
it will
give you
put
the
it
best buy.
immediately.
Yeah, they'll just automatically fill you.
Yeah.
Be like, if he wants
Like
it here,
immediate.
well then he'll love to have it here. It's like, no, listen to me. Do what I say, damn it. But if you put a conditional order, if price passes above this line, then this limit order fills.
Nope. Would be nice.
Everybody wants AI to help them with trading, and I think that the biggest help is gonna come from AIs like TechBot, like portfolio managing AIs. Right, like on TechBot, you can say if price goes above 106, 1076, fill orders between 1076 and 108, exit position if we close underneath 1072, take profit at so and so, and transfer that into Ethereum when the RSI gets to this level. Boom. Set and forget. Crazy, bro. I've played around with it a little bit. I haven't given it access, but I've played around with some of the commands that it's capable of doing, and it's pretty cool. Like, sell my Ethereum when it gets to the RSI of whatever, or when it gets to this level, and equally split it over the top, over the 5 top by volume ERC20 tokens. Or you can just give it an emergency sell all command, right? Close all positions. Or my favorite of the ones that I saw, put everything into Bitcoin for those instant sort of de-risk moments. But eventually that sort of vocal interface is gonna help people. I think a lot of the hesitation comes in sort of the execution. You know what you want to do, it just takes you forever to execute.
How is the AI trading
It's
bot
done for right
competition
now.
going? Oh,
Yeah.
they turned them off.
Flashbang alert. Yeah, it's done for now. Coin 1.
Wow. But and coin did what?
They all round trip though almost.
Well, damn.
Coin almost 2x the initial. It saved like, it put to the side like 9,700 actual profits that it took. But 4 out of the 6 didn't beat just buying Bitcoin and doing nothing on spot. And 1 out of the 2 that beat it barely beat it.
Oh, damn.
A successful experiment, in my opinion.
That needed to happen, by the way. I'm glad. I'm glad somebody actually did that.
Good to see it. You know what I mean? Like, just there's no arguing it. You could follow every trade. It was right on Hyperliquid. People had full access to the wallets.
And they were trading during the 10th?
What happened?
They were trading during the dump on the 10th?
Was it over by then?
No, I think it did it afterwards, but I can't remember, man.
Let me see. The 10th. Oh, it might have started after that. Yeah, it started on the 17th. Damn, that's how long it's been.
I know, man. This is crazy.
It just feels like it was yesterday that 1010 happened.
Yep, it's been a month.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Time flies by when you're so handsome there.
Am I the only one when they go back and look at the charts, they look back for that still?
What do you mean look for it?
When you go back and you like look at a coin, you pull out the into not a you pull the chart out to like what a monthly or what is it, to where you can get that range in the chart where you see it on the coin that you're looking at.
Yeah. It'll stick to your head in your head forever. It's like the March 12th dip. Why Zusi to this day still talks about the March 12th dip.
Damn, I don't go back that far, but I'm definitely looking for that one on there. So trying to see where it's at compared to that day. Compared to another coin.
I got some good news. I'm getting my script for the movie for next year. I'm getting it in December.
Nice.
It's cool.
What kind of film?
It's I got lead role in a World War II movie.
Very
Dude.
cool.
Congratulations, dude.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's gonna be cool.
You got it.
You get to do some
You know.
stunts and shit. Sounds like fun.
Do you get
It's
to
gonna
play the
be
Duke Fury?
it's gonna be survival.
Where you filming?
We're gonna go up to some deserts, and they've got to break the planes up and put it on the back of big trucks and stuff, and
Mhm.
part it out. Crash landings and stuff. It's I saw the drawings already that the artist did for the opening scene, because they're gonna do an AI opening scene and stuff. It's actually gonna look epic. We'll see.
I can't wait to see it.
Now, if I go and watch it and the only thing you do is go frag out, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Luckily not. Luckily, I got a lead.
Yeah, you never know though, man.
I'm shooting an American pilot down, and then yeah, I can't say much, but
No, that's
yeah.
all right. I'm sure you need to share it when it's done, so we can.
Yeah.
Well, I mean it. I'm a World War II nut, dude. My son is too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get my German script, and we're gonna try and keep it as authentic as possible. I'm actually gonna wear World War II gear that actually belonged to a veteran. So it's cool.
Like, how does that work in like your country? Because I know like
What
Germany, for an example, is super paranoid about doing anything that's related to like the previous administration.
Well, I'm in California, so
I know, but like what I'm saying is that like Germany, for example, they don't like you can't do reenactments.
well, the thing is, I studied German as well. I speak Afrikaans, so I did German in school as well, and Afrikaans is a lot that's similar to German, because we sort
Really?
of from the Dutch.
I can't pick up Dutch to save my life. I've been trying for 2 years.
What do you want me to say in Afrikaans for you?
Everything. So I can get around Amsterdam a little bit better and get some respect on that bike.
But I'm
Nah,
assuming
Okay,
California.
let me tell you. Okay, I'll say in Afrikaans for you that Dbloc is sitting there and he looks like Little Red Riding Hood from the back.
I didn't want to say it, dude. I was gonna say it about freaking EMAD, but I didn't want to be the dick.
I'm just waiting for the wolf to come in there. So Dbloc sit daar aan sy stoel en hy lyk soos Rooikappie daar van hierdie kant af waar ek sit.
Not everybody could wear red, man. I'd be mad too.
That's
shit.
true. Truth be told, but I
Santa
like it.
Claus coming. You dressing up this holiday season?
That can go
You know,
both ways. That can be good or bad.
paint your face.
Red can go to the dark side too.
King's
More.
Day, baby. King's Day. Good time.
But I assume you won't have any problems in California when it comes to production of like Third Reich reenactment stuff or anything
Nah,
related to that.
no, I
Yeah.
must say the director is, yeah, will talk about
Congrats,
it.
bro. That's
Very
great
much
news.
into his,
Hell yeah, dude.
All I
Got
hear
me
is
very
that
much
you're
looking
gonna
sharp in
have
here.
more dry powder
keeping
next
it
season.
real.
Yeah, let's get it. Is it a big
Oh,
production?
XRP is going down.
Hey, Block, what are you getting me for my birthday on Amazon? Come on, Black Friday. Let's hit it.
Is it your birthday or is it Black Friday? What are we doing here?
Oh, we're gonna mix the two. You know what I mean?
Is your birthday really on Black Friday?
No,
Oh, that would be
no, but
crazy. Man.
this is a big birthday for me because I have to round up to 40 almost. I feel like it. It's really hard.
You get
Fortunately,
used to it, man.
I know it's not hard at all. Actually, yeah, no, yeah. Could use some sneakers. Maybe PlayStation 5. Uh,
I'd be careful. Dbloc send you a Labubu.
I'd fly down.
It's a big
I'd
birthday,
hook
bro.
it
You
into.
don't want you wouldn't rather like a car or something?
It's not 4-0. It's 3-7.
Oh, you don't get shit for your
But
37th birthday, bro. Get out of here.
when you're at
Nobody cares
37,
about you when you're 37.
37 is a number
Ain't
where you
that
only
true?
round up. When you're 37, you might as well be 40.
Get out of
40,
here,
you
bro.
might as well be 45. 45, you hit your prime. And your prime until you're 56. If you keep it going, granted how young you marry, it can go well.
Assisted pharmaceuticals after 56. That's what I've been told.
Assisted pharmaceuticals. Yes. And remarried to a doctor with a pad. Yeah, no. Same thing as you got me last year, Block. Just that check was really nice. Appreciate that.
Yeah, bro, I got you. We'll
Yeah.
double it. We'll double it this time.
No shit, dude.
Yeah,
No.
whatever it was last time, double
Only
it.
one comma. Only one comma, please.
My group chat was vicious on my birthday.
Did you go out?
Like, yo, it's my birthday. Like, happy birthday, bro. Glad you didn't die. Great. Well, thanks. Great job, bro. You made it 365 days and didn't die. Do you want a cookie?
I mean, is that something that isn't often done around?
Quite a few moon rotations.
It's cool. I wouldn't call it cold. It's like maybe like 70 degrees, but the AC is kicking in the house now, so that's good. Maybe a little less, 65 degrees, 70 degrees, something light.
They
Light
said
and
it's a
crisp.
cold snap coming down from the north.
Yeah, there is.
I'm 38 right now, and freaking HVAC's on, and the fireplace is just spitting out
Jeez,
heat.
it's freaking hot here in
I got
California.
the AC on with the fake fireplace on behind me. It's a vibe.
Those are legit though.
It's like you get the
Those are like
vibe of the fireplace, but you get to not sweat. This is a plus.
that
It's so
looks lit.
crazy because it's like I have to literally I have to like force the kids to get out of bed on Saturday mornings to cut wood for the winter. Like we cut wood on we spend an hour cutting wood and stacking wood on Saturday mornings.
Nice.
And they're always they're miserable when they do it. They don't say anything because I know they'll all be on them, but they sure do enjoy it now. And it's always hard for me to keep reminding them of that, right? It's like buying Bitcoin early and then you don't have the patience to write it up. They don't see the end game, but then when the winter comes, they see the end game.
Are they splitting it with an axe or a hydraulic?
Both. Like my daughter does the stacking. My son uses a splitting maul, and then I use the splitter, hydraulic splitter, because I'm broken and old.
Yeah. Don't want a frustrated boy out there swinging an axe all clumsy, snapping that
No,
foot off.
he's good at it, man. He's takes after his dad.
Yeah. Get a nice round, split them off, be able to aim them over to you, hit you in the leg.
Well, he gets stuck on, like, sometimes he hits a nasty knot, and he's, Dad, can you pop this for me? So I'll go over there, and the only reason why I can do it is because I put all my back fat behind it.
And he loosened it, you know.
Yep. Yes, Nick is the axe geek. That guy will chop wood for an hour and stream it and get like 20,000 views.
Your son.
No, Nick will. Nick, the XRP guy. Nick,
Oh, okay.
you know, our resident XRP. I don't know what you call him. XRP nerd.
Okay, well, good for him.
Go check his channel out, man. I'm sitting here building medieval doors, and I get like 5,000 views. And all he does is put up a camera, and he splits wood, and he gets 20,000 views. Now you tell me.
What's he look like? I mean, how beautiful is he?
I don't know what it is. I think people like watching people split wood. I don't know.
Nick who?
Our Nick. If you don't know Nick, then get out of here.
Nick,
Nick.
that's on, yeah. I never knew
Yeah.
who did that.
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel. It's popping.
You should put you should get some logs and put it through a mill. Put some cameras on that. Now that is
Don't
like
give him
power
ideas.
washing. Oh,
Dude. He'll attach one of those micro cams right on the saw blade, and it'll probably get 40,000 views.
On 244 teeth of that saw blade every single day. I used to have a mill, and I made a great time. That's some money.
Bro, you need to see this new axe. You need to see this new axe my buddy just sent me.
Wood? Is it wood?
It's freaking axes are an addiction, man.
I don't see how you can do it with an axe, man. So the knots that are in some of that.
Dude, you need to you need to go to my buddy, order an axe. And
just have enough weight, man. What are you doing? Ginsuing it? Like, was it super sharp? Like, what?
Dude,
what?
yes, and yes, man. Let me hold on a sec. Turn it like this guy, the one behind me. Hold on a second. Let me turn on my stream.
He's got that split out. He's gonna angle that like a maul.
I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video on these because I got like 6 or 7 different axes. But
what happens when you hit the blade in the dirt like a chainsaw? You know how you just tap a chainsaw in the dirt?
You don't put your chainsaw or your axe into the dirt. That's the idea. Is you get good with it, and then you don't do the flick, man.
That chainsaw goes into the dirt. You better put your chain on.
Yeah. Well, as soon as it does that, you get a feel for it after you cut enough. Hold on. Let me turn on my stream.
I'm just saying, I've done it a couple times, and I had to go get my Dremel sharpener out.
It's death. Now you gotta always have a blade and a bar and a dedicated saw maybe to go into the dirt. I just
One
sold
little
5 saws last week actually.
Jake, you in here?
I'm coming, dude. I don't know why I'm clicking on it, but it's just
Where
lagging
where
along.
where you getting your lumber from?
Oh, like you asking me?
Nah, where are you getting all your
Oh,
wood to split? Is it on your property?
yeah.
Nick?
It's usually trees that fell down from the storm.
What about you, Nick? Ah, he's getting ready. He's got a set up there, yeah. But that's right. You got property, don't you? You got some acres.
God damn, Nick, why is it not giving me the option? I don't understand.
To click on a screen?
Yeah, it's just sitting here with blue dots.
Back out and come in.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Hello?
Let's see the
Oh,
I don't know if I can hear you.
blade.
yeah, looks good. What'd you make it? Hickory? Some red elm. Ooh, nah, that would be bad. Red oak.
I don't know why it's coming through my headset not.
You're
You have any
clear as day.
technical difficulties over there?
I think because Discord trying to put you guys on my block ones. Weird because I'm not outputting. Oh, here we go. All right, you guys there?
Yeah.
Dude, this is one. This was pretty sweet, dude. This is like
Let me guess the wood before you tell me, all right? Oak. Oak. Red oak.
it's hickory. It's hickory.
That's dang.
But that is a hammer right there.
Dude, that's a pretty big axe. That's a meaty axe, man.
This
There's
is
some
28-inch handle. This is like a little bit do it all, but that's like a 4.5 pound head on there. And I'll check this one out. I got a bunch I gotta do a video on, but this one's the one my buddy just sent me. So straight handle, more like
There we go.
bang wedges. This is like 5 pounds.
Beast
And-
that, yeah. Shit. Good grip on that. Let me see. There we go. What do you put a wedge of what in there? Is that black or
Yeah, that's nice.
Get something like this, man. It changed your life, bro. It makes it fun, dude. You're a medieval guy. Like there ain't nothing like wood handle. I mean, a lot of people are into Fiskars stuff, but dude, telling you,
if you know how to swing an axe, you can use a wood handle. If you don't, you're gonna break a lot of them.
that's true. That is true. That
How
is
often
true.
How often are you sharpening those?
Not really
Shine
often. I
'em-
mean, the ones that are in my truck right now, like I have like 5 or 6. Like I started
Where
with the
you
Grants Force. Like I have a bunch of Grants Force Brooks too, but my buddy those are all hand forged. So
Yeah, see.
my buddy does the handles. My other buddy does the heads. They're freaking sweet.
Bam. I love it.
I love that look. That hammered.
Real thin hand. I mean, you'll bust this handle if you overstrike and miss, but like you got to get down where when you're hitting, you kind of flick it this way. You're not you're not banging your handle up. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. So I got a couple axes to make for another YouTube video.
That's light enough to take out in the woods.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, like light enough, but I mean, there's ones that are made for chopping. There's ones that are made for splitting. So there's a style there. Why am I?
Yeah, that's too much for me, man. I just go get a synthetic handled, nice maul, made in the USA, of course.
Get rid of that synthetic, dude. It'll change your life.
Dude, I love
mean,
because sometimes I leave it outside and it rains here all the time, and I don't respect my mauls enough to get a wooden handle maul. I know that makes you cringe and you cry and weep, and you're gonna get in the
you gotta take care
and
of
you're
your
gonna get in the fetal position over there in the corner on your green screen when I tell you the horror stories of how I treat my tools. But I'm just being honest.
Grab his linseed oil, start rubbing down. I'm kidding.
I wish I had some other ones in here, but they're all outside. But I'll do a video one of these days. I'll get a video going.
I'll be back, y'all. I gotta go do something real quick.
I'll wrap it up.
Later, D.
So like people showing their feet, you are simply chopping wood and monetizing that on social media. Simply said,
I mean, that's
right?
not his main content, but that's the one that I saw where I was like, how did it get so many freaking views? And I did a badass medieval door and I can't even get, you know, he's doing something right.
I told you there's definitely you could repurpose that content and make content and tell a story, but it's been a while since have you put anything new on your channel recently?
No, I'm just saying, dude, there's no story for you splitting wood, man. I just think people like seeing
Yeah, but
repeated
there is though.
patterns.
Like there is like when you give tips and tricks or like people do like to watch that for sure, but like it's
What's the hardest wood to get through after only 1 year after being logged out on you're hitting wet almost?
couldn't quite hear what you said there.
All right, what's the hardest wood for you, in your opinion, for you to get through with that axe after only one season?
If you work from the sides, you don't ever split from the dead center of a log. So
Right,
you work
from the sides,
you
chip
can basically
off.
take out anything. But like oak's hard. Like
Red elm.
we got hard cherry. We got
Fuck yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean we have northeastern mountains, dude, Pennsylvania. Like we got a little bit of everything, but it just depends. Like if you could go through a bunch of knots and stuff, like no, but that's not you know, I try to like I have a log splitter, but I got a sawmill I gotta set up and do that too. But
What'd you get? Set that mill up and get on it.
I know, dude. Harbor Freight sent me a
you got the Harbor Freight?
Yeah, they sent me the bandsaw mill to do a review on the channel. So
it's a champ. It's a champ, bro. It's an absolute champ.
Yeah, like I wanted to saw my own. Like I looked into getting a mill, like a portable mill that you just move around throughout the woods or whatever. But that's not the hard part. The hard part is getting it dried. What is that? Kiln dried? Like,
Air
dude,
dry
you
that
always
shit,
have
dude.
to.
You can air dry. You can air dry. You have a building.
Air
You can
dry
air dry.
it. You get wind on that and honestly
Doesn't
don't
it take
blast
like a
it
year
with
though?
sun. Depends, bro. But yeah, it takes a minute. You can pressure
I
kiln
mean,
in
I
a
have
2-week period, but you're paying so much money.
I have
and
PEX flooring, so my floors are concrete heated floors. So someone told me like, dude, just lay them on the ground, man. Lay them on your concrete.
Nah, it's wicking away, not heating away. That's not gonna get. Dude, a green log that you just split into some cheese slices is gonna be it's gonna be dripping for a while. Like the key is 2 years, right? But
Yeah, dude. To me, it's just not worth it. It's just easier to make it firewood.
I found it to be worth it to not kiln dry because customers love uh, the bark, the dirt, the horse and cow manure
Yeah, dude, but I'm
inside,
making things
and
that go into people's doorways. You can't have the door expanding and contracting.
exactly. So you got a pressure kiln, I'm sure, near you somewhere. Somebody does,
But I guess
and
that's my point, is you still have to rely on someone else. So if you're going to rely on someone else to kill dry your wood, just rely on someone else to bring their mill over and cut your wood for you.
exactly, you just do a solar mill. Simple as
Depends if you enjoy it. Like if you enjoy doing that,
you want to make some money on the side.
yeah.
Charge $5 a board foot, all species. You'll have people lining up.
Oh yeah, dude, I've sold a lot. I've sold my down maples here, and I've made quite a
Yeah.
bit of money off of them.
Oh yeah, dude. Black walnut was gold for me for many, many years.
Mahogany's my favorite wood. I don't know why. I'm a nerd for mahogany.
It's a beautiful wood.
Walnuts on the West Coast a lot. I don't know, Nick, do you guys have walnut in Pennsylvania?
Yeah, abundant.
Yeah, we do.
Sweet.
And we get paid to plant black walnut up here. You get big tax. You get, shoot, I think it's another 15. I no longer have any slabs. No lumber other than what I have for me. And it's
Bad,
sad.
bad doggy, we're a very diverse set of people on this channel. We we can we can talk about Labubu's all the way to AI to wood chopping to
La boo boo? What
all
is
sorts of
that?
stuff. Dude, did you just ask what a Labubu is?
A la boo boo?
A Labubu. Just look it up.
A Lamborghini? I'd rather not. I'm just gonna keep it guessing. It's sexier that way.
Well, you'll never get it out of your mind if you do see it.
Sounds like
Yes,
somebody.
Servo, I love that smell, man. I can't. I mean, that's why I'm always afraid to treat it with anything synthetic. So I just treat it with beeswax because I don't want to lose the mahogany smell.
I'll put a spell on you. We do have some red oak for your doors if you want. Talk about a door.
Dude, what? Give me the shipping cost. I would so buy red oak, like
It's like
crop lot.
it's like equivalent to cement in weight. It depends on the distance. I would deliver or have it shipped, trucked. I mean, how many board feet are you using? What do you need? Are you
I
going to
just
buy
need, dude, the more wood I have in supply, the better I feel because prices tend to
dimensional,
fluctuate so bad. I feel so good to get it at a low price when, it inflates.
like rough and or dimensional?
Rough,
All
rough. Like
all
two
rough,
four.
yeah.
I mean 12
Two,
4. 12
12,
4.
4. Okay. And you want like a barn full?
Well, I'm enough to make it worth it. Like
Yeah.
so right now I have about 800 linear feet of 12-4 mahogany, and that's going to last me a while. But if a customer says, I want oak or red oak, I can't provide that to them because I don't have any.
Nowhere around? Nobody
No, man.
no
Oak.
small
So all the oak we can buy around here, they chop it up for hobbyists. They don't chop it up for like people making huge furniture. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So it's,
Yeah.
you could do shelving in your house, or you could do a cute little woodworking project, but you can't do huge carvings or anything like that. There's no fireplace mantles you're gonna do with the red oak or oak that we have around
Ooh,
here.
bank on fireplace mantle. I'd make $100 a foot, easy, just for the wood.
I mean, I'm looking for a deal. So if you can get a deal out of it while I get a deal out of it, then I'm good.
It's not. I don't care. You to make money. I can hook you up with some people here in northern Ohio, Bell Fountain area, and I mean these boys have some lumber sitting around that needs to be used. I mean, uh,
Okay.
the landowner that I kind of became business partners with, essentially, he's got so much fucking ash. He's got so much ash. Beautiful. But but the oak is abundant.
Dude, cutting down all my ash trees that died, man, was depressing.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ash
dude.
got them all, man. It's like, dude, it's great firewood. I mean, it burns awesome, but
People
man,
would buy musicians and people who made guitars or amps would buy my ash. I learned that from my first customer. He was making these. He was quite famous making these amplifiers. News to me. So I turned my ash board foot price way up. Damn, dude.
So Nick, I've got a question. When Harbor Freight asked you to do a review, did you just get an email from them, random email, or did they contact you? How does it work on YouTube?
so basically I just did a bunch of like I never really sought out to like get sponsorships or get free stuff. I just started doing videos, and I did some really good videos for them on like their generators and stuff like that that I really do feel compete with Honda, if not beat them, like their new ones. I'll be doing a video on that soon. Um, and the CEO saw it and sent it to his like admin assistant. Like your content, but I like a lot of people will take stuff for like just take anything and everything and do video reviews on it. And like if I don't believe in a product, I can't. It's hard for me to make a video on. So like my stuff is at least honest on the tube when I
Yeah.
do videos. I think people see that. So if it's a crap product, I'm gonna tell you.
You tell them
So
beforehand as well, look, this is going to be a straight on review. Just note it. If it's crap, I'm going to say it.
yeah, I'm gonna say it. And like a lot of times what's cool is some of the companies are like they're good with that. Like I don't want to bash a company. So like I'll give anybody the opportunity or like benefit of the doubt, but I don't want to bash anybody.
Mm,
I just won't do the review. Like it just won't make it
yeah.
to the channel, or I just won't like most of my stuff. I didn't ever want it to be like the review channel because I could do reviews on I mean, I could do a lot of stuff, but it kind of went that way for a little bit, and it's more or less just like stuff that I've used. Like I almost wanted to do a video. There's not a lot of follow-up videos on stuff where it's like, hey, this is this device 3 years later, or after powering 3 different homes in a bunch of situations. Like, so I mean, it'll evolve. We're trying to finish building this house and get out to the property, and I just haven't had time to create content. But I mean, it's definitely, honestly, I think YouTube is like the most powerful, like out of all the platforms. And I have a small following, but um, maybe 8, 9, 10 million views, something like that. But
Yeah.
it's even what that did is like the relationships, the connections you make, the doors it opens. It's a lot of fun. You do make money, serious money. You could do this, You could do that full time. You don't need to have millions of subscribers. But out of all platforms, I really believe in YouTube. I encourage everybody to do it that I talk to that actually has. If you do it for the right reasons, I guess I will say that.
Yeah.
Because if you go into YouTube thinking like I'm gonna make a bunch of money, people can see that. People can see it. So
You gotta enjoy it. You gotta believe in it. Yeah, I've got a friend who does this as well. He's a herper. He was actually on the California news when that python was found in the city, in the dumpster. And straight after that, man, he's freaking, yeah, his subscribers just skyrocketed after that. But yeah, there's, I think you're right. It shows if you're just chasing money. And also, you know what, you've got to put effort into it. It's not just you can't just slap anything on and say, okay, people's gonna know. People see through bullshit. They know what's going on.
exactly, they can 90. I always say this like 80. Being in video stuff, like 80-90% of the stuff is unspoken. Like you don't have to. You can say something, but people can see through that. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's even like when Jake said about, splitting fire with an axe, like that was more of my storyline. Like it's in what I'm doing. So once you build a following, it's like, there's people that have a great following. They could, watch paint dry and people will still follow them. That helps. And it's, fun things that people are into. And I think that that's going to make a comeback. Just because right now with AI, and everything else, like there's not a
Yeah.
whole it's actually harder to find original content, like not just the YouTube shorts, not just the TikToks, not just the
Yep.
3 seconds entertainment or 30 seconds entertainment. There's definitely value there. But getting people to watch your long form content is it's work. There's no doubt about it, but it's definitely rewarding and it's definitely worth doing.
Yeah, there's these guys that I watch. They're 40 to 45 minutes long. It's long, but they go out into the wild and they go discover things, all these old ruins and things here in California and go up there. I can watch that forever. The guy doesn't even talk a lot, he'll just explain here and there what it is and stuff. But most of it is scenery and it's just like an escape. It's cool.
It's like an everyday thing for me. I should just film it.
This whole thing makes me want to go out and smash firewood, man. Fun.
Yeah, but
It
that's the
is.
thing, what? If it's a passion or if it's something you really enjoy, then it shows immediately. You can just spot someone who really likes what he's doing.
You ever split a nice round? Good feeling. Talk about man.
What's up, gentlemen?
Nothing. Just talking about you. Everybody who's in here.
Yeah.
Nick
Just
and
relaxing.
talking about wood. Talking about hardwood actually.
Hardwood.
Want some wood?
Yeah, that didn't come out good.
Degen after night.
DJing after dark, yeah.
It's cool that like Jake said that everybody in the I mean, not everybody has a different thing that they're into here, and that's what's cool. Like that's the coolest thing about YouTube is meeting different people that are like they might be technical. Like I'm a technical person, but you have to get off the computer. Like what I do to get off the computer is like go out and work on my property or stuff like that. Like you got to be away from too much of any one thing is not a good thing. Just like if you have to get away from the charts, go out there and blast firewood with an axe and you'll feel good. Get the heart pumping.
Yep.
Take your dog on a walk and enjoy it.
Yeah, that's Zeus.
It's getting dark at 5 o'clock and snow and everything else right now, though, is kind of throwing me off. That's why I need to get this building done.
Geez, you guys got snow already.
Where are you at that
Yeah.
you have snow already?
You're near
Pennsylvania.
me. You're
Pennsylvania?
northwest, I'm assuming.
It's not like we have like a ton of snow, but we got nice accumulations today, and it's gonna warm up towards the middle of the week here for a little bit, but I think we're getting close here to that season, and I was hoping to get done before it turned to total crap, but I don't know. I mean, we're dried in, so that's half the battle.
Mm-hmm.
You still
But as
got a
far
lot
as
to do.
yeah, but as far as moving out there, like I'm at the heating. I don't even have heat in the place yet.
Yeah, okay.
I'm in Denver. We had 73 degrees today.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's cool. It cools off at night out there though. Like it's like a different. Like even when you're warm,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
Most
like the
people don't
night.
realize most people don't realize it's a desert climate here. So it gets really chilly at night and it's chilly first thing in the morning, and you go out with a hoodie on and then you're in a t-shirt and shorts all day. Then all of a sudden it starts
Dude.
getting cooling off again towards the end.
That was so bad because as a young man who didn't understand the desert, like when I went to Sinai and it would get like 138 in the day and then turn around and be
my
like
God.
72 at night, you would literally freeze. You would your hands would be blue.
You're still a young man, by the way. Oh, what? You said you were working with what?
Sinai Desert's like can get up to 140 or so. And then
I can't imagine. I'm sorry. What that feels to breathe.
Desert heat though, like definitely gets hot, but it's not like Florida heat. Like I'd take desert heat over Florida heat
yeah.
almost any day.
Yeah, that's true.
You sweat like in the desert, you'll sweat and it'll actually cool you down. It won't there's no humidity.
In Florida, you walk outside and you just start sweating, and it
Don't
just
stop.
sits on you. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, you can take a shower, walk out, go get your mail, and you need another shower by the time you get
yeah,
back
it's
in.
crazy. I
So
mean,
humid.
I'm Italian and Greek, man. That doesn't fly, man. I just sit there and bake.
Dbloc's in the thick of it in Miami.
I like Miami. I mean, I like going down there for like work and business trips and stuff like that. Like I like South Florida. It's definitely
yeah.
fun. I just wouldn't live there.
Nick, you've had to chop wood as a kid as well when you were young? Or something that started later on when you started building your own place and having your own place?
No, I've been splitting wood since I was probably like 5 or 4 or something with my grandfather and my dad.
Me too. That's how we heated our house.
Yeah, we did. In PA, it's more like most places like the old school places had coal furnaces, so we burn a lot of coal, but you always had wood, and sometimes you used wood and burn wood in your burner, and then throw the coal on for the evening, for the night, stuff like that. But I've just always been outdoors. Like there's nothing. I feel like a campfire. Like I have that saying, it's like ignite the fire, because I'm like it's motivational, but at the same time, it's like there's nothing a campfire. Like you go out and sit by a campfire, you're gonna feel good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
So we
looking at
grew up, we
water.
didn't have electricity on the farm in South Africa, so we had to chop our own wood, and we got those old wood stoves, at the top that you lift up and then you throw it in there.
Yeah.
And then the generator, we had a generator. And I remember at night you go take your candle to the room. The rooms are flipping dark, and then you're in primary school, and you blow that candle out, and you look at the candle, and that it goes red, 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 gone, and it's pitch black.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Mossel Bay, Port Elizabeth in South Africa, but I'm in California now.
Okay.
Farm boy. We never had saddles, only Apache style horse riding. We even played track on it. because the what's his name? It was too expensive to import horse saddles, so I've never ever ridden a horse with a saddle. Still want to.
Wow.
Just looking for someone here in California that can invite me to come and ride a horse with a saddle. That's one of my bucket lists, is to actually sit on a saddle, because I've never done that.
Are you in Northern California? Because I know some people out
Yeah.
there.
No. No, I'm here by in the Inland Empire.
Where at?
Inland Empire, close to Los Angeles.
Oh, Los Angeles, LA.
Yeah, actually about an hour away from Palm Springs. Put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have friends that like literally it's just ranches out there, like everything in
Oh.
northern between Oregon and California, but they're more up in the Mendocino forest
Okay.
area,
Oh, yeah, man, it's beautiful there.
up above like San Fran, like
Yeah.
I haven't been to California in a while. It's been a couple years.
Actually nice, the area we're at. Everything is like an hour away. You can go up the mountain to the ski resort, or just go
That was
up
cool.
there.
That's what
That's an
that's
hour
what
away.
tripped me out.
Ocean's an hour away. Everything's an hour away.
That's what tripped me out whenever I was at my cousins over in Carlsbad, like Southern California, San Diego area. And it's like crazy because you can drive like 2-3 hours and be in the mountains and skiing, and then come to the bottom of the mountain, you're wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm like,
Exactly.
it's just a whole different atmosphere over there.
I walk around in t-shirt and shorts, and then you look at the mountain. There's snow on the mountain. It's insane.
Yeah,
Those eagles, the big bear eagles that you've got on YouTube, they literally like 45-minute drive from us. I don't know if you've ever seen them. Yeah, they've got quite a following. It's two bald eagles on the mountain, and people just watch them all day.
I think I have seen. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. I mean, it's that I love traveling.
Like
Like
it's like you
seeing
said,
different areas.
people just like watching stuff on YouTube and just escape.
It's getting
And the
harder to
amazing,
find though. It's getting hard. Like I know there's a bunch of channels out there. Don't get me wrong, but it's getting harder to find because of the content that's being surfaced is just like I miss the old like I used to follow a lot of people and either they gave up or whatever because their content wasn't being surfaced. But it's like, I like to follow like real people, me personally.
yeah,
You know what I mean? Like I don't want to be sold something on a TikTok ad every 5 minutes to go to the TikTok shop to buy this thing. Like that stuff is just getting old to me. But I guess people consume it. I don't know.
I actually subscribe to you now. That we spoke,
I
so
appreciate
I'll
that.
check it out tomorrow. Yeah.
Got a loyal one here too.
How many subscribers do you have?
Quite a few.
I don't know, 20-some thousand.
Oh wow. You got about as many as I got on Facebook.
Some quality people here.
I got 22,000 on YouTube, but I don't even try.
It's all today's like that's why like some people get discouraged, but in the interest-based media world that we live in today, it's not subscriber counts anymore. Like that doesn't matter at all. You can literally pick up your camera, make a video and get 40-50 million views overnight in 48 hours and just be a regular dude that's or a girl that just wants to make something. So I always tell trap people is like focus on stuff that make content that you think people will watch or that you would enjoy or that would help you or like whatever like you're passionate about because
there's
that's
more
all it
to it.
takes.
It's not all it takes. You got to know how to do what the algorithm wants you to do. For example, it wants you to show yourself. It wants you to shoot videos in a certain resolution, a certain 9:16, and it wants you to point the camera at yourself.
You
Isn't
could
that
you
all
could
just
have
fun
you could have
titles?
that's not accurate though because you could have you could have I have a video that I could put 10 seconds of effort into, shoot it with my iPhone and get 8 million views. And I have videos.
No, I'm not saying it takes a lot of effort. That's exactly what works now. no effort. You just you take the camera, you point it at yourself to be your content in an upright view, and you write the little tag on the screen saying what the video is about, and that's it. That's what the AI wants to see now. That's how it knows that it's real and it's not,
But the algorithm is
wants to,
based on people, and I think that
yeah,
it
it knows how to detect if a real person is there.
but I think it's there's going to be a shift. There's always a shift, and stuff always comes full circle. Like YouTube chasing the everybody wants to be the TikToker, everybody wants to be this, and I feel, and I could be wrong, but I've
Even Facebook is like that now.
yeah, well, Facebook doing like the reels and stuff and vertical video, yeah, but I do feel that
You know what? Maybe YouTube's not as much as that, except maybe for the shorts, isn't? Yeah, for the regular videos.
but it's hard because they're surfacing shorts, and all I'm saying is that I feel like people dictate what they're going to consume. So when the trend's hot and people are consuming this, you go. You don't want to fight technology because it doesn't have any feelings. It doesn't care. Doesn't care what you think. Like you
Yeah.
just got to go with it. You got to go and ride the wave, do the wave thing, and the next year, and the goalposts are always changing. And next year it'll change again, and we'll be shooting in whatever format in a year from now. And
Yeah.
all you have to do is ride the wave. So like if you can
I
get
take
views
it back.
you
On
can
the
get views in
916,
God.
you could do side view videos on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube.
Yeah, but if you get views on shorts, it's hard to transition people over to long form content. Like and long form content, if you're trying to make money, and not saying you can't make money on shorts or nothing else, but like
It's harder on YouTube.
if you want to really
got
build
some.
like if you want to really build a connection, I really feel like it takes more than the 30-second video of pumping something and
I
whatever.
agree.
So
That's
like
what you got here.
Yeah,
You
for
got
YouTube. Yeah.
great content, brother. I'm just
We
glancing around.
review stuff.
but I do
So
think
Nick,
I
I
think
think
people will evolve into looking for that everyday regular content that they can sit back with their family and enjoy or whatever the case may be. And it's there now, but I just feel like the bubble will evolve where it's like you can only take so many like, hey, did you know this? And boom, and buy this, and it's in the TikTok shop.
Mhm.
And that's great. Like I think that's gonna get played out if it's not already.
I'm at that
yeah,
point now
TikTok
already
is
where
all
I
about
just
that.
want to sit back and you just want to see a guy that just goes out and do regular stuff and just watch it. And yeah, I'm totally. So do you also think, Nick, that it's perhaps a good thing to just keep on doing what you're doing because once it turns and the wheel turns, then the
I can already
content is
tell.
there when people go back to your stuff and they go, oh, wait a minute, he's got this. And then you get views on stuff you've already done and you get new views on that.
So YouTube's
Yeah,
rolling out a lot of tools this year that like YouTube has a really good performance for. So here's what I feel the difference is. YouTube out of all the platforms, like if you put a video on X or you put a video on TikTok, you got to hit it. You got about 48 hours to get as many views as you can, and then that video is like boop dies, right? And it might be
Yeah,
done.
yep.
It's not. Whereas YouTube is more on like a back catalog focused where like your videos can get views all the time and the algorithm is like the magnet that's or you are like the magnet and the algorithm's like well, who can I like what can I surface next, like the algorithm wants to show people show content to people that want to watch it. So I just feel like if you were going to build something long term, like where you're going to make relationships or people are going to follow you and you're going to build something, I feel like YouTube is still the platform to do that. I think Elon could do some cool things with X, but they don't have the tools, all the stuff like dialed in yet. I would say upload there, but like at the same time, I just think that back catalog on YouTube, and now that YouTube's rolling out tools for like you're basically your own media company on YouTube, and you can do your own ad spots now. You can pick advertisers. There's some tools coming out this year that you're going to be like your own network.
Oh, that's cool.
Dude,
I can tell you've been flagged by the TikTok algorithm.
Your MS201 makes me mad right now because I just got rid of mine, my older one, and it rips. Oh, you son of
Hey,
a
they're
gun.
fun. They're fun.
Those are
Man.
little rippers. It's like an eager beaver, bro.
Yeah.
So Nick, what you gonna do when the winter strikes there when it starts snowing there?
That's why I'm trying to get this building done. This is the most like I like being able to not care what the weather's doing or whatever else. So like we're building a nice shop and doing like the barn dominium style type of house. And then we fixed up a house on the property. So it's probably gonna be spring when this all gets done. But I was really telling myself that I didn't want to be where I'm at this winter, and I didn't quite get it done yet, just because of timelines and inspections and everything else,
Mm.
and work and having a kid and stuff like that. It's like it's just been wild. So,
Life.
yeah, life just what you guys got to do what you got to do. So, like I want to get this studio stuff moved. I'm hoping by the end of the year we could have it at least be out there permanently. But that's my goal at least. But I
Yeah.
know by spring we'll have it complete.
Are you
But
actually going to film the stuff that you do as well, building on the house and stuff? Is there stuff that you
I've
can
been
actually?
filming everything. I haven't had time to edit and put the
Oh, that's
storyline
cool.
together.
Nice.
But I'll have definitely some videos, and I got some videos I just want to go out there and make. It's uh I just want to be able to go out in the shop and make videos and not care what the weather's doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'll get it.
Yeah, that's
You're
ideal.
within months. You're on the you're finishing it up, button and everything.
And it's still like I know we're off
It's all good.
topic here as far as like crypto, but the charts really aren't doing anything crazy. But like, dude,
We'll take crypto somewhere.
crypto helped me do a lot of this. So like
Yeah.
playing moves like it like I've probably built a quarter of my house just with XLM. Like so like I believe in the crypto stuff too. So I've been in the space for a long time and I've had ups and downs and everything in between for 3-4 cycles. But um so that's why I'm here. But dude, this place here too, like I joined this, like I almost lost my family like 3 years ago. My kid was born and I spent so much time in here when I was in the hospital, dude. And like people got me through a really tough time in here. So like I really do appreciate this place and everybody you meet from the heart, you know what I mean?
I'm
With
glad you made
love,
it through,
brother.
dude.
With love, bro. For sure.
Well, I'm glad I came
Oh,
on. At least I found your
yes,
channel.
me.
I'll definitely start watching that.
Yeah, I'm watching the second video right now. Hey, you know your way around a steal, I tell you.
The old steels, man. I run both. I run Husky and Steel, but
See,
it's
I got an
it's
older Husqvarna with a flip on and off switch. Shoot, let's say I'm gonna go 70s.
Okay, guys. Nice chatting. I'm going to clock in now. Have a good
Hey,
one.
man, it
Hey, I
was a
appreciate
pleasure.
it, man. Stay in touch, all right? Shoot me a message or something or leave a comment so I'll subscribe to you in case you ever start making content.
Yeah, I'm busy with a thing to do barbecue and stuff like that because barbecue is sort of religion in South Africa. We call it braai. I want to show how to make South African version of beef jerky and stuff like that. So
Let's go, man. I'll help you out. Whatever you know what I mean? If I can give you any pointers, man, let me know.
yeah, I just got a while ago one of those Kamado Joes, and that thing is freaking amazing. The stuff you can do on that thing. So I want to do like a whole program on that and a different kind of. I've even got a new style of freaking tri-tip and stuff and things.
I
Yeah,
love to see people. I've been people's first subscriber so many times, and I love to see people get started. I try to give healthy advice
that's
and
cool, man.
help where I can. So it's cool because some of my buddies have really I've helped a lot of people grow their channels. Like my one buddy has 1 million subscribers. Uh,
Yeah.
and I've friends that made like 10,000, 20,000 subscribers and have done really well. And I was like maybe in their top 2 or 3 subscribers, and it's cool
Oh
to just
wow,
be a part of stuff.
cool, man. We'll
Take
chat.
care of yourself.
Talk about.
You
Have a
know,
good one.
you know how hard it is to get your YouTube monetized, and you know how that is when you're starting out.
You don't even want to focus on getting monetized. You want to just make content. It'll happen. You can actually do it with one video, and
Well,
they've lowered
that's-
they've made it so like the times where I got monetized compared to what you have to do today, it's like it's a walk in the park. But if you make one
yeah,
piece
now
of
it's
good content,
easier.
you make one piece of good content, you can get you can get
I know
views.
I'm monetized, but the thing is, I took a different route to get to it. I didn't have to do any of that because I'm a musician. So if you look at my YouTube, it has a little music symbol next to my name. So when I went through the digital company that distributes my music digitally to YouTube, Spotify, Apple, and everywhere else, they when I connected the YouTube channel and connected that with them, I automatically start out monetized. So
I'll
my deal
monetize
is
that 1978 Ford if you want. Get back to me.
I'm already monetized on my channel. My problem is getting the traffic to get there. But it's different because like I'll post a video and put it on DistroKid, which will distribute it to YouTube, and then they'll put it on YouTube. So I don't know how I can need to figure out how to draw traffic to it. And it's not videos, it's more for those, it's just like a picture of the album cover and the music plays. But I haven't tried putting any music videos on there, which I do have some now. But I don't know. For me, I don't know, maybe the algorithm hated me. I never really got a lot of views doing it. But that's why I was saying that it likes you just because it wants me to, I know it wants me to get on camera and point the camera. I'm sure your videos, you're on camera.
He just made $5 off me. Making money.
I'm guessing you're on camera on your videos.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, some I'm behind the
I'm
camera or
saying
whatever. But
it wants to see, it knows when you're not doing that.
dude, I mean, I have a friend of mine that does behind like basically not on camera, just behind the camera, like cooking and stuff like that, and does really well that way too. It's all in the content.
Really? It doesn't show himself at all, huh?
Nope. You can
Okay,
be
but it still knows the camera's moving around and it can tell when you're doing that, when you're actually doing something, whether if you post a manufactured music video or you post your music with the album cover playing. It doesn't like none of that.
It's I've seen your channel before because I remember you sending me, but you're just music video
Yeah,
or something.
no, it's not even mainly. It's mainly just the album, the CD cover with the song playing.
Yeah.
All that other stuff I was doing with the AI videos that's a YouTube channel that I don't promote. It's not I don't even show that to nobody. That's just for me to just submit it to music review shows so they can play it. But those videos aren't on my main YouTube channel. My main YouTube channel is the one you probably haven't even seen that.
But do you want to build a channel just to promote your music, or do you want to build a channel to
yeah, basically. That's all I want to do. That and sell my products, my music products, clothing.
I think
CDs.
in order to sell products and stuff, like you have to build a following, and I mean you can do that through the music, but I feel like nowadays people want to like meet the artist all the time or talk to the artist or whatever the case may be. So I feel like you have to have some kind of a storyline,
Yeah, I got to start doing videos where I'm on camera. It's like this is basically what I'm saying. Fit videos of me doing stuff, not like just put the music on there and play it.
I mean, people appreciate the grind, so it's just like if you were building a
yeah, that's how it is.
if you were building a house, I wouldn't just say like, well, here's my video and here's my house that I built. Like, I don't think, I mean, it will still get views, but I feel like when people can see the grind and the struggle and the the steps you take and whatever else, I feel like people watch that and get involved more than just like, or like, yeah, that's just a good example, I guess, but
Yeah, it's different because maybe for you, when you're doing what you want to show the process and you doing it. I don't want to do that really. I'm all about the finished product, and then they can play the music or watch the music video.
You got it
But
right with the story.
I know they want that's what they want. They want to see you. They want it to be personal. I get it. It is ridiculous on TikTok. I'm guessing you went through that. It's like extremely disgustingly sick, like strict on there on TikTok. Like
I've
I actually
uploaded
got.
like 10 videos on TikTok and went viral twice, and that was it.
Oh yeah. Oh.
That's how it
Did you try
happens
to?
a
Do
lot,
you have
bro.
did you try to connect your merchandise on TikTok?
I don't really want to sell anybody anything. I just like
Oh.
people have asked, like I did stickers
Yeah.
and stuff like that, but like
Oh, okay. I see. You don't
I don't really have
Okay.
Do
Okay.
giveaways. Give shit away, bro.
yeah,
Don't
I just
You don't
give
have
I
a.
just I do I did give away dude, I sent people like GoPro
like
cameras and
we
stuff that were like
or
starting their channels like
See, that's the thing.
pack
I got
of
I got
4
merch
new
though.
chains. You know what I mean? Like, so you could do anything.
The way I got it on TikTok, is
You
I could post the merchandise and it puts it for sale on the bottom of the stream and they can click a button and I'm on camera and I'm like holding the CD up in my hand while playing the music.
hey man, for sure on your channel.
But that's what they
For
want you
real.
to do.
Nick, good job, shit. Good shit. Good shit.
Like TikTok has become really sales oriented on TikTok. Like when I was on there years ago, it was all about ass twerking. Now I come back on there now, it's all everything's for sale. It's different. That's what Facebook has turned into, man. Everything is about some woman on there showing herself off. It's all about cleavage on Facebook, pretty much.
In this world that we live in, people.
That's what I see is getting all the views. Well, that or if you're famous, you're getting views. If you're not famous and you're just a woman with big tits, you do pretty damn good on there. It's ridiculous.
I think it's a beautiful thing. Use
It's
what
just
you got. Do what
it's
you do.
savage the way the algorithm has become to me. It's just so AI oriented. It's always like detecting human bodies and your face and everything.
So once you work around that and be able to set yourself up to where you're,
Yeah, you got to know how to
actually,
work with that. Once you know how
it
to
ain't that
work
hard.
within them rules, you know how to play to that. Yeah, then it's gonna work. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to
Play
play.
it.
I
Gotta
hate
if
play
you
having
to
to
want
the
to
play
if
to
you
that.
tune.
want to find a path, if you want to find a path or a reason to not do something, you won't do it. If you want to
Shit.
find a path to do something, you will do it. That like there
Yep.
is no I mean you can make 200 videos and not get a single view and
Yeah,
maybe
I
your
know.
201th video like your the next video is the one that where you make it. Same as music. You can make 100 songs and nobody listens to nothing. You make one song, boom, and you're instant out there. So like to me, I feel like if you love doing it and you really want to make it work, you will find a path to make it work. And you'll make it, whether it's videos, whether it's music, whether it's whatever you want to do, build a house. If that's your goal, you got to make it because you love it, and you got to do it because you love it. And if you love it, other people will probably love it. And if you build a following, like the algorithm will show you, like people will watch it. They're attracted to that kind of stuff. Like
Well,
even if you make crappy music, I think even if you make crappy music, they might like you as an artist or as a person and
oh,
still
Crappy does great. Oh my God, Crappy does so good because when you go look at the comments, it's lined up with people talking shit and making fun of them and saying they're horrible. They'll show up all day to say that. But
That's a comment.
if
I
you're
call that
good,
cha-ching.
people are more likely to just say nothing and scroll past it. And I've been on Facebook for over 10 years plus. So I've seen the change in the algorithm for when I built my page, my music page up in there to 20,000 followers. And I used to do real good. And I used to sell lots of merch and do pretty good to where now they changed the algorithm so horribly that like my 20,000 followers don't even see me. And I could make a post and get like 20, 10 likes, 5 likes, just some bullshit. This sucks what they did. Is what it is. It don't matter what you're doing. We're still all compliant to the same algorithm. So anybody that's doing really good on social media, they know how to do that.
It's like it's instantly apparent though when somebody's got a natural knack, a knack for one speaking on the camera about what they love, or just having fun with it on your land, whatever you're doing like this.
I mean, all
My
that's good and
friend,
dandy, but you
no, it's
still
not
have
good
to
and dandy.
know.
That's why you know what, like he,
It don't
you
matter,
know,
bro. You
it
have to know
does.
how to comply the way the algorithm works.
Well,
You have to
either
know what it.
way, the
Dude,
videos I take,
there's
I
people that
like
put a
it,
video up that
and
don't
I
even
just
care about the algorithm, and they
Exactly.
boom. Like it's not the algorithm, it's people. What
it's
are people gonna watch?
It
What
is the
I just
algorithm.
I'm gonna watch what I like.
when people are fighting for time on everything, and everybody's like, I'm so busy, and time. If make content that people get value out of in
Dude, the
some way.
algorithm sucks. There is an algorithm holding people back. It's trash.
Because
I
they're
know
Why
it
only
for a
would
fact.
why would the algorithm want to hold people back
Okay, fine. Yes,
if
there
they
is. There
make
is.
money on revenue by showing ads? The algorithm wants to find a viewer for the video.
Okay, so you think if you're a sensational artist and you have sensational lyrics and you talk about things that they don't want people to see, that they're going to show you? You don't think there's an AI reading every word that you said in your song?
You got to be professional if you're acting. You know,
That's what I
you
said.
gotta
You have
be.
to comply. You have to comply 100% to the algorithm.
That's life, baby.
Okay, so now we're agreeing now.
I mean, there's plenty of rap songs out there that definitely get millions and millions of views and say,
And they don't do that. Oh, who is it? And I'll tell you exactly. They're not saying nothing like that.
well, I don't know what
I
you're
could
saying in
easily-
your rap songs, but I'm just,
Yeah.
you know,
I could tell you who ain't.
What? So it's a shit. I'm gonna be honest. I've always wanted to understand how people do take that step. You know, Nick, like just do it, but they have to have something, a talent, or something. You know,
You don't even have no talent no
it
more.
could be a,
you're
it could
introducing
be a story.
yourself. It could be right or your pastime, whatever it be.
It's the point now where like the fan can be bigger than the artist now, just for being the fan of the artist.
It's specific with music for sure. People are ripping, but you can monetize back off of that if that's what's happening.
I think you have to make videos just because you want to share stuff with the world, and if it turns into something that can be for say monetized or revenue generates from that, like I wouldn't like quit your job and be like, I'm just gonna be a YouTuber and hope it works out. Like I don't
Hell no.
think that. But like I think if you build content that or it doesn't even have to be content. It doesn't even have to be like selling something or having like a skill. I think there's people that just do live streams and talk to people like and just
live streams work real good. That's another
stuff
thing.
like
Live
that. I
stream.
mean, like I feel like there's an opportunity for almost any type of person if that's what they really want to do, whether it be on camera or off camera.
I love being on
I used to
camera.
live stream every Sunday night sitting by the campfire.
Oh my God, it works.
And
That-
people
that-
really enjoyed it. And then I would do something on Wednesday nights, and I called it the midweek pump because it was like pump people up throughout the week.
And hump day. Hump day
Yeah,
kind of
it was just like
plays to it.
you know, crypto. It started in crypto kind of because there was always like the midweek reversal or the midweek pump, and then I kind of parlayed that into like people were like, "Dude, you're motivational." They're like, "I look forward to your stream," so I started streaming on Wednesdays here and there, and just like talking to people, and I'll tell you what, you really get like it's there's value there, and the value that I mean, aside from like making YouTube money or whatever you want to call it, but like the value was like the people and the conversations, and like I can almost go to any state in this in the country,
Got somebody.
and I have somebody that would take care of me that I would trust, or they would trust. Like it's wild. It's wild. It doesn't happen overnight, but you got to do it because you got to do it.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
imagine having 20,000 followers and not being able to see you. That's
It's
what I'm
because
dealing
those
with.
followers ain't shit. Those
But I
followers
don't.
are like,
I'm a nobody in the YouTube game, dude. Like that ain't nothing. 20,000 subscribed. People are like, dude, you're a big YouTuber. Like that ain't
No,
nothing.
those followers are shit. Those followers aren't being shown. I'm not being shown in their stream, in their feed. I'm not even appearing. I'm not there when they scroll.
probably bot accounts, bro.
Are they engaging with your
No,
content?
no, they're not bot accounts. People message
Then
me and be like, dude, I can't see you. Where are you at? Where have you been? We got fans messaging me. They're like, I don't even see you anywhere. I got to go to your page to find you. So you can say all that. That's not true.
oh, what?
That's what I'm dealing with. It's horrible. But I guess I'll give it an old try. I'll start posting some shorts and just going on videos. See if I can get some traction on old YouTube. I want to go back to the old days. I really hate it. MySpace was the shit, man. I hate this algorithm.
EMAD, they want it. Parabolic wants to give you a review on your YouTube, an honest review. So he said, put your YouTube up.
Go ahead, just type my name and it'll come right on. It's my name.
It's my name.
There's nothing on there except music videos that are posted through the digital distributor. I don't post videos. It's just music. That's what I'm saying. I got to go in front of the camera.
I mean, a
Gotta
prime
do short.
example. I mean, a prime example, and I'm not gonna say like is look at us all here on Dbloc's channel that he just started. What, a year and a half ago, 2 year, whatever it was. Like,
Yeah, he's doing the streaming. That's works.
yeah, but it's streaming, but it's value. Like he provides value. People spend time here, and then he gets other people that also contribute value to be here as well, and people spend their time here, both good and bad, when things are up or down or whatever. But a lot of us have become friends, whatever else, made connections, do whatever else. I mean, it's a prime example of like, and how often is Dbloc making face YouTube videos? Never. Like
No,
he
he's
ain't
doing
he ain't
this.
on camera.
No, but that's not the direction he needs to go. He's doing the stream. The stream is always on 24 hours.
Yep.
That's different.
Yeah, but he could so 24 hours, but I bet you right now, like you build an audience that's following you. If he said, I just want to stream for 3 hours a day, I bet you 3 hours a day that stream is packed because we'd all join in and talk to him and be there and whatever else and see what the updates are. Like that, it's convenience, but it still takes time, effort, and it still takes a lot. It's not like it's free. But I'm just saying this is a prime example of like he hasn't even made any videos, and it's not like, but people find it, gets shown to more people. We're all here, the chat's staying active, we're keeping that chat active. Like, I mean, every area in
I mean,
every
there's nothing
field.
really much to prove. He's streaming 24 hours. That's how you get seen on here. The algorithm engages you when you do that. I don't do that. Do I need to do that? Yes. Do I need to go in front of the camera? Yes. Do I need to stream? Yes. But it doesn't engage being distributed directly to YouTube from a digital music distributor distributing you to YouTube. It doesn't engage that into the algorithm. So, like I'm saying, you have to comply to the algorithm. He is complying into it. He's doing 24-hour streaming.
That's not what's getting him. It's people. There's 91 people watching him right now. Like the algorithm, it's not. It's people. If you make a
So
video
you,
right now, if you want to make a video right now, you know, like
okay,
not if you
I
make a video,
guarantee you, if he starts another channel and he only posts videos of him doing crypto, it's not going to work as good as his live stream that's 24 hours. But it's different. You're comparing that to a, a a picture of a song with the music playing. It's not the same thing. That
if you make a song that people engage with and like and watch, it will get surfaced. That's all I was trying to say. Like if 10,000 people, if YouTube goes in stages. So anybody that's ever made and anybody in the chat that has ever made a successful video, YouTube will continue to surface your content to more and more people, and it'll get outside, further and further away from your range of people. So I'll say this: like if I make an axe video, there might be only so many people that watch axe videos, and gradually that might drop off as YouTube keeps stair stepping it up to more and more people, and says, hey, people are still watching this. It still has good engagement. It still has good click through rates. Like, and we keep showing it to more and more people, and more and more people keep enjoying this video. YouTube will continue to show that video to more and more people until that stops, until it starts showing it to a new audience, and that audience has a bad click-through rate. They're not clicking on it, they're not watching the video, things like that. So it's based on people. But that's why if you make a video right now, if I make a video of an axe, like it could go viral in my niche or whatever, and maybe that audience is a couple million people. But there's also a video I can make a video, or if I go down the street and catch a squirrel humping a chipmunk, you know what I mean, or whatever, and people find that funny, that relates to every single audience across the globe, that people are going to find funny in every single country, that they just keep surfacing it and people click on it and laugh and they're having whatever, then that's where you get 100 million views. So that's all I'm saying.
That's good shit. I need to start filming for real. I don't intend or desire.
I'm not
I don't.
disagreeing with you. I know that works.
You do the twist.
To do the
You been fishing lately, Stevie?
No, man, I
In
did.
a while? And
Um,
over summer, I mean.
when I went to Indiana twice, Wallace Eve,
Mm.
but no, dude, shoot. Nor did I get out like camping, except for once, and that was more just not camping.
Yeah.
Oh shit! But nope, definitely enjoyed myself in my peaceful place, nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. What about you?
I haven't been fishing in a while, man. The last time I went fishing, actually, you guys
When you
were
went
you were there
casting
with
off
me.
the
I was on
coast,
Discord like this. I was on like my phone, and yeah, I was chatting to you guys while I was fishing. I remember that this was back in 2023.
was it really?
Awesome.
Dang,
Thanks, mate. You too. Yeah, man.
getting the
Yeah,
cool.
that's a while ago. It's a while ago.
To
I'm
do the
overdue,
twist.
you could say.
I might be the last fish I got to do the twist. Oh my god. But my lure collection, vintage and nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I want to get away. I want to fly away. I better not sing in here.
Mm. Yeah. They might think it's
Some
a real
reason,
thing.
Stevie, whenever I talk with you, Stephen, all of the old
Yeah.
tracks come to mind for some reason.
I know. It's instant.
It's funny, yeah, it's so funny.
Say anything, I put a song on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, any new updates about your government? Whether they're getting back on track soon, or is it just talk so far, or yeah, I don't know.
I didn't
Any
pay
big,
much
any
attention.
big revealing updates?
Going into Veterans Day tomorrow might be a federal holiday.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say federal holiday? National holiday? Federal holiday? National. No, but
Yeah.
yes. And to
Federal
all
makes
the
sense.
veterans, to all you veterans, thank
Yeah.
you for your service.
Mm-hmm.
I know that's not all I'm supposed to say, but that's all I got.
It's well, daily chart, Bitcoin definitely been in a downtrend since the current all-time high. Doesn't necessarily mean that the cycle's done for and that it's over. There could still be further upside, in my opinion. However, it has to prove it. It has to prove that everything's still on. You know what I mean? Like, it has to actually do the thing for us to say that it's going higher. So it's like there's been a couple of people talking about the weekly 50 EMA,
Mm-hmm.
and Bitcoin has recently touched that and bounced off it so far, which is great for the bulls. But yeah, we do need to keep breaking. We need to break structure back to the upside. But you know, historically, Bitcoin can do that quite rapidly. They can get that done very quickly under the right conditions. So that's cool. But yeah, it's kind of like, well, as far as the 4-year cycle theory goes, the schedule or the schedule, however you want to say it, the top, at least from a timing perspective by schedule, would be in by now. But this is a different cycle to the previous ones because of the economic climate, quantitative
Circumstantial.
tightening, like all the things that I'm sure Dbloc has covered already. But all these things have kind of lend themselves to the theory that crypto has just been under a lot of delay in this bull market, you know, like waiting on outcomes, especially with this government shutdown thing. Like, yeah, that's put a big pause in the progress, you know, in the works. But even just whispers of it coming back online has been bullish. You know, produced like a bounce. We're seeing that in the last couple of days, so that's cool. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's the only reservation I have about the bull market, is that by schedule, when you compare it to the previous 2 cycles, the top should be pretty much in my opinion. But I mean, people have all sorts of different lines that they have that marker at as far as timing goes. I can't quite remember because I know
global.
Dbloc has said it. He said something about like he's got like a time horizon about when he plans to be mostly out, most of his profits taken by a certain time. can't quite remember what he said about that time, like what the timing is, but whether it was December or January, I'm not sure.
I don't recall.
Mm. But yeah, hats off to anyone that accumulated any time between, you know, the 2022 bear and now, and have held it and have managed to distribute in profit. You succeeded the bull market. You know, even if you're out already, that's still a win, you know. Still did the right thing.
Hmm.
I am I say this often, but I am very excited to start building again in preparation for the next, you know, huge bull market that comes out.
You say it like you've missed something, brother. You have been in this market
No,
through
I
the
didn't
single
miss.
game. You have
You
not.
know what? I just didn't go in with the level of conviction that I have now. Like, I have a lot more confidence this time around about what to do. I don't feel like I'm blind to what I'm supposed to be doing as much. Not that I was blind, but like I just see way clearer than I was back in 2022. So, and I guess Bitcoin is
Say
less
amongst
speculative than it was back then as well. That's
amongst
another factor,
amongst. I see
in
that,
my
bro.
opinion.
Amongst my
Yeah.
friends that I see and talk with, colleagues as well, right? They are not so worried, crypto or not.
Oh, dude. No, like, okay, lifetime of like Bitcoin's for the rest of Bitcoin's existence and my existence even. I'm bullish on Bitcoin. Like, I think it's going to go up and to the right, like overall on the macro picture. Bitcoin will hit $1 million one day. And that is like, we know the merits of Bitcoin, but look at its opponent. Its opponent is fiat currency, the US dollar, the
Watch your mouth
euro,
now.
the Aussie dollar. They're all of the fiat currencies, man.
Struggle.
They don't get more valuable. We know that. They go the other way. They devalue over time. So when you have that as a competition, when you're measuring your Bitcoin against a depreciating currency like the dollar or any fiat, it goes up and to the right. It just wins, you know, just like the stock market. Stocks
I mean, yeah, scroll out,
up and to the right, man. Up
on
and to the
S&P.
right. Yeah. Currency debasement.
Or just redistribution.
And this is a very slow effect, the debasement. It's not rapid, like it's a very slow over the time. You don't feel it in the day to day or even the month to month, but it is there and it's eroding slowly. Well, currently at a 3% rate per year. Yeah, it's great. I think I might be cutting out a little here. I'm driving through a pretty notorious dead zone.
Clear. Clear,
Am I clear? Yeah. I feel like, dude, I am unashamedly a Bitcoin maxi. Like I think Bitcoin's the king, and there's not much else that beats it in crypto. If anything, there's nothing else that beats it in my eyes. Bitcoin's the king. There's a reason why it's the dominant crypto. It's not by accident. It's been the dominant number one the whole time.
Yeah, especially when we don't get an alt season.
If you have a diversified account,
Exactly. Yeah,
Rick.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, man, look at the cryptos where they're like, oh, sorry, we're walking away from the project, and then the coin goes to zero. Like Cadena, KDA, things like that can happen with so many of these altcoin projects because it's up to a team of people to make it a reality and work on it and continue the vision, right? Whereas Bitcoin was set up and released to the world, and it's up to us to. We are the network. You know what I mean? Like the world is the network. The world is behind Bitcoin. It's not a group of people in a room. Like it doesn't rely on the efforts of people thinking up a good idea or like, you know, improving performance. Like, yeah, yes, there is a Bitcoin dev team that are actually working on the, you know, other options like the SegWit, the Lightning Network, that kind of stuff. But as far as functionality goes, it's been it's been doing what it was intended to do since its inception in 2009. So it's like a set and forget. No one can cancel it. No team can walk away and say, "No, we give up." You know what I mean? It's outside of anyone's hands, which is really cool.
A little bit of security at this moment, you know, for you.
Yeah.
For me,
I think to cancel Bitcoin, you would need the world to all unanimously agree to stop mining it. Like that's how you would stop Bitcoin, and that's not going to happen. You can't even get the world to agree on matters of life and death. You know what I mean? Like you can't even. Yeah, you can't coordinate something like that globally. It just would not happen.
I disagree.
You think that the world would organize to cancel Bitcoin?
No, I'm just disagreeing.
I don't think so.
I do not think so, but nah. No, that's not in my vocabulary about that. I don't even give a shit about Bitcoin, but it ain't going anywhere. It is not. It's not. It isn't. It's not. It's not. It could turn into something else. Like me every night.
You're a little muffled for me.
1 second.
Yeah, you are. A little bit.
Yeah, you know, it's been a quantitative tightening cycle, so now
Yes.
that's gonna pause. Let's see what happens when we start a new bull market with easing. How
Right.
we feel.
So this is why this is so interesting at the moment, because it's like we're getting something that could be way out of expectation for like Bitcoin's cyclical nature, like the cycle behavior of Bitcoin. Like this, the economic environment could really extend the current bull market. It could. I mean, you're running a risk to expect it, but I mean,
I'm
you got
hearing
to
that a
be
lot.
there. Yeah, you're running a risk to expect it to be extended. So, I mean, everything's a risk when you're investing, right? There's always risk, but yeah, you're basically betting against the rhythm that Bitcoin has had for its entire existence, to expect it to keep going up into next year. Just know that.
Yeah, that
I'm
word
not
is being
saying
tossed around a lot.
extended, yeah. Like it's a cute theory. It sounds great for the bulls, right? Retail, love it. People that are holding positions love that theory. I'll love it. If it becomes reality, I'll love it too. But expecting it is dangerous. That's what I'm saying. So it's like a proceed with caution thing. You have to have a plan in case it doesn't happen, is what I'm saying. That's my kind of like angle on it. Not advice, definitely not advice, just it's just food for thought, so to say. Consider this, you know, like have you considered this? Like have you thought about these little opinions and angles.
Let me go ahead and pass some wisdom on to you.
Anyway, I'm rambling a
What?
bit. What do you say?
What do you say?
Damn, I must have been muffled. Woohoo!
Whoop.
All I heard was.
Yeah.
Tell us what this is. What
Tell
does
us
that
what
mean?
this is. What does that mean?
What is?
Mic check. 8482. Mic check 182.
Okay, we hear you.
Hey, that's all.
Yo, yo. Well, I'm looking to find a long position again. I've already took my profits on my trading account. That was up there at 106 something. I'm looking to buy back in at 103 or 101. On my spy account, I've done nothing. I just sit. So I'm conflicted between it dumping and pumping.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm like 50-50.
Do you have a
I
trading
really
account?
want to be. Yeah, no, I'm all out of my trades
Oh,
personally.
is it
Yeah,
separated
but
from
that's
your spot?
okay.
Is it
Yeah,
separate
yeah,
from
my
your
spot.
spot? From your spot?
Yeah, I did have spot. I am literally all out. If
Oh,
there's
that's
any
crazy.
further action, man, I don't want to influence anyone on that. I'm just saying that's just me, if you're
No,
asking me. Yeah. But,
no. Say
yeah,
what you do.
profits have been taken, so I'm happy with that. Could there be
Just like
further upside? Totally, dude. And I'm prepared to trade if I see evidence that Bitcoin's gonna like rip into a new paradigm, then cool, I'll jump aboard. But yeah, I'm happy with what I've made in this cycle.
cool, man.
Yeah, it's cool. It can be better. Like it can always be better. You look like, that's why I'm excited for the next cycle because it's gonna be so much more intense.
Oh, I see.
I think. Yeah,
Well,
just got to be
you gotta
patient.
deal with a bear market.
But yeah, oh, dude, I encourage it. I want the biggest discount that the market will give us because I'm going to be buying it.
Well, you got to deal with the start of the bear market at the high price.
Yeah,
We get down.
true.
So
Yeah, you got to wait for it to bleed out and whatnot.
you got to come with a short.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
X.
mess around with some shorts. Yeah.
1X, bro. I'm telling you, that's all I'm gonna do. That's how they get you when you go over 1X on short.
If you were in a 2x on XRP, you were destroyed even on a 2x, man.
Yeah.
You were
not even.
If you didn't stop out, you were liquidated because
I'm
it
going
went
with
beyond
that
50% down. Very
Yeah,
crazy. Anyway,
even if you're in a 1 and XRP is at $4 and it goes back down to $2 and you're
like
screwed anyway.
2 something. That's right.
Because that's 100%. Wait. No, it's not. It's 50. Yeah, gotta sit do the math. You know, 1X XRP is at $4. You do a 1X short. It's gotta come here. Let me go see. I'll tell you right now.
Please enjoy the music while your party is reached.
XRP. What's it at now? 242, 245. Okay, let's do it short on 1x. Down to 1. And we're going to short 245 on 1x. See what my liquidation will be. Liquidation will be. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's at 245, and if I short on 1x, my liquidation will be 4.889. So there's how it goes. So 4.889, it's at 2.45, so that's like an extra 2. I don't know what the percentage is there. 2.45 to 4.88. What does that mean? Double check. Open short 4.897 is where I would be liquidated on a short on 1x short in XRP right now at 2.45. It would liquidate at 4.89 on a 1x. So yeah, it's not like spot. You can still lose your money, but that's as least you're going to get because there's no such thing as a spot short, at least not in crypto. If I'm wrong, let me know.
Yeah, wrong, brother.
Or we can just sit there and get to the start of the bear market at the top and sit around and wait to get all the way down. I'm not going to do that. Gonna sink that 1x in. Yeah, I might do a couple higher ones. Isolated. Let's see if I can try and get some Pico tops.
Something more.
On what? That's a good question. What's a good coin that'll dump from the top?
Melania.
Doge. Melania. Yeah. There you go. Trump. No, Melania for sure. World coin. Yeah, there we go. World coin. Balancer. Another one. OM. Mantra. Ape coin.
Put one on all of them. I think that's where we're going.
There we go. We get a turd list
Sounds like,
out.
sounds like what you're thinking.
Yeah, kind of. I'm gonna take a couple shots. A couple $50 with 100 X's. See if I can sink them. That'll be what like when Bitcoin's at like 150K. If we can get there. Well, it won't be right at because then when Bitcoin gets there, then there needs to be that'll be the blow off top, or if it gets higher, good. But then there'll be supposedly the altcoin season after that. ETH will be peaked, and alts will run for what, another month past that, or what? I don't know. 3 weeks. But if that's the case at the time frame we're at, we better damn hurry up. What about you, bro? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna try to make it to the end of this bull market here? Or are you gonna hit the sideline now? Or
I'm not in any crypto right now. All of
oh,
my assets are in some holdings in the
sideline?
stock market,
Oh yeah.
and
So
something
I
I've
hear
got
you.
to change a little bit. But no, my decision on that, and to see other folks that I take some wisdom from, I guess, waiting on a confirmation of what they feel is a good spot for their position to go in, whether it be long or short. Um,
You might
I
not have
can't
told me.
deny. I just can't deny it. But waiting on a trade is just as well, if not sometimes more profitable in a way. If you can look a
Oh
little
yeah. I
outside the
mean,
box, waiting for a trade is beautiful,
at this
beautiful.
at this point, there's
I've also
you'd be
believe in sprinkling
be
in.
right.
They'll sprinkle here, they'll sprinkle there, depending on whatever little means to you or a lot means to you. Sprinkling in at any time during uncertainty, even. Let's face it, are we ever certain?
I'm just, I mean,
So do I regret how many times not being in crypto, saying I'll catch it, I'll throw a big amount, and I'll do it because there's no problem. But then it's crypto for me, yeah, a little wet in my pants.
well, I'm sure you did when we were down at 15K.
Mm. Those are great days.
Probably
But
been
just
out.
as today is no.
Well, it's hella high.
So yeah, it's been a while. Stock
I
market's
hear
been
you.
performing really well. Tremendous from in my portfolio.
You're playing it smart, man.
I always have,
You're
I think.
way smarter than me.
I believe so. You said it. Kid,
Yeah.
it's not about smarts.
Well,
Understanding
you played it smarter than I have, but then I don't have the experience. I know you've been in it a lot longer.
doesn't mean
I
anything,
s-
bro. Just basic understanding of how you're gonna trade and learning
I
curve
came
and
in.
not to be
I
too.
came in October of 23, so that was like
It's all
damn
right.
near the.
Best day.
Oh,
Best
it was
day to invest.
it was horrible.
Nope.
October 2023. October was horrible. I
Nope.
only had like 2 months upside, and everything went down.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what I was doing.
We keeping it simple for me, since I'm stupid, keep it simple, stupid. It's a good rule for me. I'm always kind of reminding myself.
Yeah, I'm not touching no big money until we get to the bottom of a bear market. I know that.
Yeah.
Until then, I'm playing the cheap ass crypto game.
I've seen you doing that a lot though. You've successfully traded some positions I've seen.
I've
But
done
then you
some
don't.
good trades, but
It's like you don't even give a
thing,
shit when you get liquidated though.
no, but I haven't had the money in them. I haven't had the money to where, no, I won't do it. Not until I know we're at the bottom of a bear market and there's something going on to make me feel comfortable that I'm buying a low on Bitcoin, not some other altcoins either. So then I'll just keep trading. Whatever I can build back up, I can build up. If I don't get all that money back, I don't care. I'll make an attempt at that when we get to the bottom of a bear, and I'll go pull the big guns out. The question is, how low will Bitcoin go? Well, last time it was 15, so what's it going to be? 50, 40, 70. Is Chase Mortgage offering anything for the government shutdown for mortgages payment? Is Chase offering mortgage forbiddance or pause? Is Chase offering mortgage forbiddance or pause for people that receive income? Is Chase offering mortgage for payment? Is Chase Bank offering mortgage forbiddance or pause for people receiving disability payment? Just like get rid of it, or don't, you know, don't have a minimum amount to them. I don't understand. usually provide. I did. Previously provided. What am I? saying that for that shit.
So I missed target 2 by sleeping again. Maybe we go back to 102 tops. 101 with a big wick. Or he should stay strong here at that 800. 200 is above. The 50 maybe wants to go under net. Golden pocket is beneath us.
My crypto brother.
Yo. Yesterday was a solid day. I tripled the portfolio on the leverage part, so very nice. I'm in no positions anymore. Just a big one from 56, but yeah, I don't have to mention it every time. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? I didn't hear you. I had to fix my speaker. What did you say?
Tripled the leverage portfolio yesterday.
Oh,
I'm in
great.
no any positions at this moment.
Yeah.
Just
I took my profits on my log. I'm just waiting to look for another entry.
take in a couple of hours, 2-3 hours, we will know a little bit more. Because this is.
Okay. I think it's gonna go down.
It has the feeling to go down, yes. But maybe these days are quite interesting to catch a nice long for a longer position also, if you know what I mean. Because we achieved that daily above the macro. The weekly is in the macro zone, so you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm thinking the same thing, man. That's why when I took my profits, I was kind of worried that it was going to keep going when it was doing that wick up to 107.
Already, we're in nice territory if you're in 107 at this moment, because 2 days ago we were at 90, 99, thinking to go lower. If you catch up 107 at this moment, it's nice. Could be a dead cat bounce to go lower, but
yeah, I took my profits already, man, on my trading account.
I think I'm going to start a second account and leave one with other mindset, if you know what I mean. Short runners.
Yeah, I got one. My spot account, I didn't do nothing. I'm just leaving it alone.
The problem is you cannot take the same trades every time with 2 accounts if you're not quick enough, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got 2 accounts. That's it.
Yeah, gonna make coffee. Want to see some lower numbers.
Yeah, I'm waiting too, man. I'm just laying in the bed waiting to see. I'll be here.
Yo.
get ready for a second alt day. Bitcoin's gonna go sideways again. Oh yeah. Things are loading. Dominance goes up. Alts go up. We also could have a big 11-11 dump, but Big buys. Got some big buys. Here we go, all-time high. Drew, Doge is going to pump to 20 cents. Wake up.
What's all this chop today? Is there a crypto prophet in here that can tell me what's going to happen next?
The price will move.
It's a tough day though.
Every time I enter a 100x trade, I get stopped out. I don't make. If I go long, stopped out. Go short, stopped out. So I tried 200x, and it's even worse. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's an experienced leverage trader day at this moment. I would not recommend it.
Now they're offering 500x. I gotta try this. I'm going all in.
Just do it. Just do it. All in. Do it.
I gotta reframe this trade. I gotta make my money back.
Every time I get stepped out, I just put the double in it. The double of the amount, just against the strategy, you know? Just the double. It's a scam, man. It's a fucking scam.
Yeah, this is all wild today. They're gonna go to where they want to go, but trick you along the way.
Yeah, but the technique works. So every time you get stepped out, just take the double of the amount. Believe me.
Yeah, just keep doubling up. Like right now, 200x, go long. But once you're in profit about $1, you better close out because they're going to reverse it.
Nah, it's they're doing a small shakeout, I think, to go a little bit higher. Or they're going to give us a big sweep at this moment. In this and 1 hour, they're going to give us a big sweep until 102, 101. Also possible. And they're trying to catch some longs in the alts to wreck them all.
You could just trade the 1 minute vector candles. Snipes. Just get in, get out fast. You better be trading on a really cheap exchange.
Maxi, I'm always on a cheap exchange.
I can't use MEXC or Binance US. All my 80-cent orders on XRP didn't fill, but Binance filled. I knew that drop was going to come for like 6 months ago. I placed on like 10 exchanges, buy XRP at 80 cents. All my $1.40 filled everywhere, but not my 80-cent ones, so I can't get in there.
I need to do some more.
I have a MEXC account, but they can shut me down if I ever make too much money. Look at them hitting all these liquidity zones.
We're gonna make a higher high first, believe me.
Like 109?
Yeah, 108, 108.2.
So are you holding a long?
Did 17 longs today. And I'm in long, yeah, but this one is not going to be a good one. I'm always take profit, stop loss in the profit, so it doesn't matter. But was hoping to catch that short from this night, but I fell asleep just before. And then I was hoping to do some hedge longs like I'm doing today, but with an open short of sure, for sure. But yeah. I have to do something about it falling asleep at night.
Yeah, screw sleep. Have babies. That always helps.
No.
My baby's teething. I'm up all night.
Don't even have a wife at the moment, so I'm quiet in the Zen life. And just rip it up. All these fake outs.
Well, what does it look like on Bookmap?
If I'm going to leave the table, then the thing is going to do what it should to do. It's every time.
You know, on YouTube, you can watch people live streaming Bookmap and things like that. But do you think that it's legal to like live stream paid software?
I don't know, man. I know one thing. If I step in one trade more and it picks out, I'm going for a walk because
Well, let me tell you about my week while we wait. So I flew to Miami for the Futurist Blockchain AI conference. Started Wednesday last week. I parked my car at the hotel. They charged for parking. I paid for parking. They gave me my parking spot. I went and parked in it. I told them that's where I was going to be till I left at 6 a.m. They said, that's good. So I go to sleep. I wake up. My car's gone. They towed my car. Because it's a rental car, the impound is not legally allowed to return the car to the renter. They can only return it to the owner, who is the rental car company. I called the rental car company and they said, well, for us to get a hold of our owner, it's going to take us a week. So it'll have to sit in the impound for a week. But We will have to charge you our highest rate for our most luxurious car each and every day while we wait to retrieve it for you. Plus, you're going to pay the impound fee every day and the tow charge, even if it was illegally towed. And if you don't like any of that, you can take the tow company to small claims court later. So I flew home.
Man,
I flew home after the conference, and I'm still getting billed every day.
hoping for you. You're doing some good rates at the moment because it's gonna be an expensive week.
I know. I paid originally $130 for 3 days, and now it's going to be like $2,000.
It's a sour one.
Yep, the mafia works in mysterious ways, man. They got their tow company and their impound and a car lot all in the same spot. So they tow your car and they impound it. Then when you can't afford it, you have to leave your car there. After so long, they own your car. Then they get to sell your car.
Yeah, that's a crazy one. I have to say that's a circle you can get out of it once you get in. And this one catches you because $2,000 for a car you don't drive just because of being in a parking spot where you maybe that's a sour one.
Yeah. So I called the mayor. I called the senators. I called the attorney general. I called everybody in Florida. Anybody who's anybody important. I told them, your state sucks. You need to fix this. I'm waiting for somebody to call me back. If that doesn't work, I'm going to call the president. I'm going to call
Tell him to punch him this one.
King. I'm going to call Putin. I'm going to tell him about Florida and their bad towing laws. Everybody's
Speak from Trump now or something from Elon. Just bump it a little bit at this moment that there's some direction.
You should call the news.
Yeah, call the
Oh
news.
yeah, I gotta tell the news, man. There's a black hole that visitors to Florida can fall into where they cannot get out. There's a downward spiral, a bottomless pit.
They love that.